They actually called you a banana.
They used to call me a banana. You know what?
Chase, I gotta ask, did you initially know why they called you banana?
Initially, no, but then legitimately, one girl that I used to beef with all the time in marching band, she called me, she was like, you're a banana! You know why? Because you act white.
And I was like, oh, so that's why they call me that.
It's like, oh, wow. I don't know whatever happened to that chick. I just know I hated her. What are you doing out here? It's lunch period. Oh, I know! I'm here to collect... What is wrong with her? What is your problem? Holy girl, what the fuck is your problem? Why are you Holy fucking shit, they made a student do that? What's wrong with the school? No, I volunteered. Shit, did I say that out loud? Sorry, but why? That way I'll be the communal. What is wrong with her? What is wrong with you, Stella? Why are you the way you are? We're gonna call it here because no, I don't want to do this anymore. Ken, ooh, Ken, things are gonna get a little bit worse. Ooh, Ken, you make my life so hard. Ooh, Ken, jump off a cliff and kill yourself. Ooh, Ken, do it in Minecraft. I'm sorry, we can't say Minecraft. In Roblox. So tiny pussycat, Chelsea. Oh yeah, that's a tiny pussy, all right. Gosh, I love that tiny pussy. Get back to the bridge.
3,
We're ready.
2, 1.
Just ring it. Just ring the damn bell. Cross the bridge!
Oh
what
my
the
God.
fuck are you?
Holy
It's
shit!
a troll!
That girl fucking tossed me!
Oh gosh!
Files
Hold on. I got reload. Oh, we did it!
Help!
Hold on! Oh god! Hold on.
We have work to do, Director.
Hold on, I'm reviving
And I
the troll.
need healing.
God damn it, rattling gun, where? Oh my gosh, hold on.
Help.
Okay, hold on. Oh, let's go! Yeah, Nick! Yeah! Let's go!
Great.
Oh, that's great! Oh my gosh!
Oh, that's great.
Oh, I love it, Nick! It's so amazing! Oh my gosh! Oh!
Hey.
Who's saying this? Ah! Staff! Huh.
We need help.
Hold on. I'm helping Master kill this damn troll. Okay, you know what? Hold on. God damn it, the troll's blocking my path! I can't get to you guys! Oh my gosh, what's happening? Hold on. Oh!
Find your wounds, peasant.
Don't worry about us. Don't worry about it. Chill out.
Where's the...
Kill the troll.
Do you have any
Alright.
heals?
I got
I
him.
thought he saw heals ahead.
I got a medical kit. So... You wait here, Master. I'm gonna... Oh, god damn it.
Here.
I can't. Oh, no.
You hold him off. I'll revive.
No! I'm down! I'm down, Master! God damn it!
Well, we're all done.
God damn, there's a fuck... Okay.
Okay.
Maybe it would just be safe to
Get on
say
the
that
dragon.
this movie is a good example of what happens when a studio is afraid to do changes and at the same time wants to do what other studios are doing in order to make money.
Yes. 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 Oh my gosh. Yes. Colin, you've woken up. You've woken up. That is what I have been trying to fucking hammer in home in your thick fucking bisexual skull ever since this movie was announced. My God.
I still don't think this is the bet for being a good movie.
But Colin, being good or bad is not the same as a movie not deserving to exist. Oh, Colin, you were so close. You were so close. We were so close. You were learning, and she just burst into tears. Jeez, what's your problem? Is there something I said?
You should be thankful I'm taking you out to places.
You should be thankful I'm taking Wait, you gotta clip that. That's Whoa, Trish, why are you sad, right? Whoa, what are you so sad about, huh? Is something I said? Jeffrey, no. Oh my gosh! Hey! Antoine for the W, Nick! Antoine for the W!
Man, just remembering how he used to feel about him with Sad AM.
Well, no, I still feel that way about Sad AM, Antoine.
Well, no, I know that.
Oh.
I know that, but it's like,
whoops.
it's like,
Hold on.
it's like,
Oh, dead!
Hold on! I'm coming! Hold on, I need a drink, hold on. Oh gosh! Oh god! Oh god! Oh my gosh! Is there no way I could break free of this? Am I, oh, there we go!
Shangus, you can get
Hold
around
on.
me, I can still be revived.
Oh no, wait. I got, yes, Chelsea. I suppose. Bye, Kaito. How do I get out of here? Alright, we gotta return to the detective agency. Oh. Okay. Alright. Aya! Whoa! Oh my gosh! What is this physics? Whoa! What is it? Does it mean legit being 100% honest? There's a lot of things most of the time I'm just not gonna know because I'm not really paying attention that much. Nick can attest to this. He literally called me a racial slur one time, and I just did not even notice it.
it's true. I can vouch for that. I did call him that.
Like, hey, Zipperhead. Oh, you say something, Nick? I didn't catch that. What'd you say?
James, I called you a slur.
When?
Just now.
You did?
Yeah, when I came in, literally first thing I said.
Oh. I did not hear that.
Changus coming in like Dr. Manhattan going, sticks and stones might break my bones, but names will never hurt me.
Just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games and more. I love Wiener. Check this out. Wait for it. Hold on. Wait, Nick. Check this out. Look at that. This is Asian voice.
Okay.
Nick, Rick, Rook, I'm an American. I think I gotta use my credit card. anything non-dairy. Anything gluten-free. Oh, Kyle, my man. Kyle? Oh, did you see that shit? Kyle just teleported. What the fuck? Kyle just teleported out of thin air. Kyle, I'm here to deal you your drugs. You just teleported out of thin air. Where'd you go, bro? Oh, there he is. Oh my gosh. Dude, Kyle learned instant transmission. What the fuck? Alright, you get 6 times the thick monkey. You can.
You didn't really sound sarcastic.
Nick, don't ask me to put an effort into a thing that I don't like. Okay? Unfortunately...
In fiction.
I don't know, Lex Luthor looks like a good guy, don't you think? Surely he would never lie to me. He's a good man. Oh, that's Superman on the other hand, though. Ooh, now we gotta have a conversation about that. I'll say. Not.
Hey, not.
Hello.
How do you do?
Jake, it's just a. Oh, sorry.
I do well.
Just to remind you, Chengus, for our comic crypt recording, if all goes well, we're doing Superman for Superman all seasons.
All seasons?
For all seasons. Yeah.
For all seasons. For all seasons. Okay. Alright then. I'll keep that in mind.
It's a good comic. Bit slow, but very good.
Alright. Hold on. Let me check the audio. How do we sound?
Bit slow, but very good.
Alright. Hold on. Let me check the audio. Okay, we sound okay. Alright then. Sorry if I sound low energy. I'm not gonna get to it since we're on stream. Sorry if I sound low energy. Oh, we'll get to that. Anyways, let's get this party started, shall we? Woo! Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games and more. I love Wiener. Oh, it's just me, alright. Yeah, look at that. We got the whole gang here pretty early on. Would you look at that? That's neato. Yeah.
I'm hoping that for tonight's show I'll be energetic enough for the end. Alright. In backroom, I posted something for you in backroom, Changus.
Yeah, I saw
Yeah,
that.
you and me, we're gonna have a fun time later.
Alright. Alright. Hey, I see Kurt. Everything I've seen so far with Kurt I like, so...
Also, Nick, just that Ultron image you put in from last night, was that you were talking about the time where Hank Pym and Ultron fused?
No, that's from Old Man Logan.
He was suggesting it as a skin for
Marvel Rivals. There's just an Ultron out there who's just like a backward hillbilly.
That's Ultron 13, right? That was the
Ultron 8.
Ultron 8.
Alright.
The husband to Hawkeye's ex-wife.
Audio's good, Chelsea? Alright.
Wait. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna.
Well,
I'm not gonna.
comics, Chingus, have you seen the video I posted on comics about the superhero editorial room?
No, not yet.
It's out today, so I wouldn't recommend reacting to it on stream, but...
Oh, I see that thumbnail. Great start.
Yeah, it covers Carol.
Uh-huh.
Avengers 200, the Judas Contract, and then
Judas
Gwen
Contract.
Stacy. Gwen Stacy coming back.
Gwen coming back.
And it ends hilarious. It's like, why do you hate me? Nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
Remember, the late George Perez, God bless him, remarked that the fact that that Tara, that slut.
That slut.
I need to recheck. Apparently, George Perez was involved with Avengers 200.
Wow. Okay.
I'm just trying to double check.
Mm.
Oh yes, he was one of the writers. Oh no.
Bless you.
Everyone shared.
David Michelini. Okay, at least we throw another good comic writer on the bus. David Michelini was involved.
Oh,
All right,
okay.
who was the editor though?
Was it under Shooter?
Yeah, technically it was under a guy named Jim Salicrup.
Sally
Salicrup.
Krupp? Oh, okay. All right.
Shit, Jim Shooter was the editor in chief. So it was Oh shit, there was 4 writers: Jim Shooter, George Perez, Bob. Layton.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Bob Layton was he was one of the Najado. He was Michelini's partner during the Iron Man. He was one of the guys. They were the ones doing Armor Wars and Demon in a Bottle.
Oh, Demon.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Speaking of which, I completely forgot. I completely forgot to read Armor Wars or Stark Wars.
I didn't.
Armor War.
I forgot about that. So let's say
Not
August 2nd. Yeah, let's have it ready by. Let's read it by August 2nd.
For the
yeah,
next,
at least by August 2nd.
for the next comic crypt. All right.
No, not the comic crypt, but for us talking about.
Just in general.
It would be under comic crypt.
Okay.
No, under comic crypt next in August we're doing the Great Darkness Saga.
It would be yeah. I know, not under comic crypt, but 2 cents is what I meant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But man, like,
All right.
But oh boy, yeah.
So it's like everybody who wrote Avengers 200 is like a really good writer, and they just had a full-on retard mode.
Yeah, they took the stupid pills for that one issue. Somebody
They all got drunk together.
Hey, buddy. You just blowing from Stupid Town?
Wait. Writer David Michelini had another ending intended for the conclusion of the storyline.
Oh.
What?
Originally, it would have been revealed that the supreme intelligence of the Kree would have been responsible for infecting Miss Marvel in order to create a Kree human hybrid child. This would have made more sense as 1, the supreme intelligence had been established as wanting to jumpstart the Kree's stalled evolution by creating a hybrid of humans. 2, Miss Marvel has close ties to the Kree's, given that her powers were granted by Kree technology, and she had already been targeted by the intelligence for this specific reason in her own series. And 3, the Supreme Intelligence was a clear established, out-and-out villain who could not expect to engender any sympathy for his actions. The story treats Marcus as some kind of pitiable anti-hero, but then Editor-in-Chief Jim Shooter vetoed Michelini's storyline because there's too similar to a plotline in the early published series What If.
Wow. Okay.
So a What If comic is the reason why we have this stupid storyline.
Let's go. Thank you. What If. Very, very cool. very cool. What If.
That is just so ridiculous. I just love it.
Sorry, but
Carol Danvers. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm imagining the it's like the South Park arc where they wanted to reveal Cartman's father. And it's like the entire 1965 team of the Denver Broncos is the father of Miss Marvel's.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Yeah. So my okay. Like Carol Danvers is such a fascinating character where she keeps getting screwed over. Like, and even from the beginning, because she was created as like she was created because of to be the feminist hero.
All right.
And it was very clear in the first couple issues when Jerry Conway was doing it. He was kind of a little bit hand-fisting on that one.
Okay.
And then Chris Claremont took over to do his stuff. And then after Ms. Marvel lasted only like 23 issues.
Yeah.
Then Avengers, she joined the Avengers. Then Avengers 200 happened. And Chris Claremont was upset, so she brought her back, and he decided to bring her back by making her into an X-Men character in an Avengers annual, the same annual introducing Rogue.
Huh.
Oh boy.
Yes. And then it gets funnier.
He just fucking kicks her while she's down, doesn't he?
Yeah, and then it gets funnier. She goes join the X-Men. They go on a space adventure. She gets her powers back, get the binary powers at this point.
Yeah,
at
the
that
binary
point.
powers are really cool.
But when she comes back to Earth, that is when he decided, hey, let's make Rogue a good guy.
Okay.
Oh.
And Carol Danvers was so mad about this, right? Because of, for obvious reasons. And also she was...
Is this pre or post coma?
There was never a coma.
Oh, so I'm just fitting in the 90s series into this.
Yeah,
Never mind
that's...
then.
They did the coma thing was in the night.
It would be funny if they did a coma.
Oh, it gets even more ridiculous because guess what event happened? A comic that Shangus read very recently happened during her space adventures with the X-Men.
Oh, really? Wait, what did I read?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you read.
Was it for Comic Crypt?
No, you did a whole stream on it.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, the death of Captain Marvel.
Oh. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, did she miss out his death entirely?
Yes. She came back to Earth and basically was told there.
Hey, sorry to tell you, but yeah, Captain Marvel, he bit the dust. How? Cancer.
And like she actually flies to like a gravesite, which is hanging over Earth. It's like a big stone monument. So his gravesite is actually just floating around Earth space.
Oh, okay. Oh, like Unicron's head in Transformers. Okay. All right then. That's fun. That's interesting.
Imagine Carol coming back to Earth and it was like, "Oh, Carol, I'm sorry to say, Marvel passed away.
What?
He passed away from cosmic cancer."
Cosmic cancer. How did this happen? Well, we're not quite sure. But
we believe it's his powers. Well, it's glad to see you back, Carol.
Yeah, it's good
I hope you can come awake.
Yeah, and then it gets funnier because Carol then rejoins the Avengers, right?
Oh, does she?
Just in time for like a Kree war, like I can't.
All right.
Where she went when she went. I only read this in a Wikipedia summary years ago, so I can't remember. She did a little bit of a war crimey phase.
Right.
She got kicked out of the Avengers.
She got kicked. Okay.
Oh, is this
All right.
is this during the late '90s with Perez and Busiak?
I think so. Yeah.
It
The
wasn't.
Kree
It
War.
wasn't really war crimes. She got constantly drunk.
Or she was just hammered.
She was hammered like half the issues.
That's actually.
Why
funny.
was she hammered?
Yeah,
Why
well,
she became an alcoholic?
Yeah,
Did
well,
they
She had like I don't remember why, but she had like a massive like chip on her shoulder. She was getting drunk half the time. She was doing really stupid shit.
Uh-huh.
Was there an explanation for that? Like,
Yeah.
I probably, but I forget.
Okay.
And she wasn't one of the characters that I found it funny, but she's not.
Uh-huh.
Captain Marvel has to be written in a particular way for me to really care about her, and this is like
Alright.
I really like the Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes ones,
yeah,
and
that's like the
most of
standard.
the time it's not really the standard. Most of the time, the standard is that she's a bitch.
Oh yeah, she can be written that way. And then like the only other run that people actually that really liked was the one in the 2000 by Brian Reed. And I think partially because that one actually has a goal where she wanted to become, I can't remember the inciting incidents, but it was her dealing with alcoholism and trying to not be an alcoholic. And her
follow stuff on.
Are a lot of superheroes just alcoholics?
Marvel superheroes.
Marvel superheroes?
Tony Stark had to fucking tell her off.
That's funny.
Oh my goodness, that is
Tony had to.
Tony Stark of all people.
Listen, Carol. Listen, I've been down this road before. Trust me. You really don't want to be doing this.
Yeah. That's probably like the exact words.
That's kind of funny, actually.
yeah. It's like so like Carol had that run, and her goal was to be basically the most popular superheroes. But unfortunately, this was during the time of Civil War and all that.
Shit. Oh yeah, shit. Half the fucking time she was complaining about how the Avengers secretly don't want her on the team. And then everybody else is completely oblivious to it and are just worried about her being hammered.
Okay, that's fun. That's kind of funny.
Yeah.
You know what that is? It is so meta. That is actually a very funny thing because it's meta.
Yeah.
Because
she was hammered. She was really paranoid, and she was just doing like really stupid shit in combat. That's what I remember from him.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so it's what I thought. The alcoholism came from. The reason for the alcoholism is because this was during the time she lost her cosmic powers and her memories.
Oh, I mean,
and her
She
memory.
was going to Warbird. Then.
Yeah, she was Warbird.
oh.
Wait. So she lost her memories again?
Yeah,
No, not in memories.
No.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah. And by the way, this is the second time. Her series start with her being sort of an amnesiac, like because the idea originally was that while Carol Danvers is, as you know, Ms. Marvel was sort of like a different persona.
Oh, okay.
Like two different people inhabiting the same body, and one was a full-on Kree warrior.
Ah.
And they kind of reconcile it. If I remember right, they were the same person. In a sense. Essentially, it was like exploring backstory. I think she got some because of the Kree technology. She got the knowledge, like essentially trained. I can't remember exactly. I need to reread it just to get the explanation of how Chris Karma kind of weave it all together. But the original concept was, that while both Carol and Ms. Marvel are like that same baseline of like a, you know, the quote unquote feminists at that time.
Yeah.
They showcased it very differently because they were still two different people. Where like Ms. Marvel is a lot more aggressive, but she does have heroic stuff. Like her first issue, she saved children from danger, so like allows you to showcase she's still a hero.
I have a question. Did she put one of the children in a microwave?
No, of course
She put it in
not.
Flash then.
All right.
Yeah, she did not put children in a microwave, and she did actually just fluster J. Jonah Jameson in her job interview. She essentially negotiated to have a higher pay rate than he was initially giving her,
Oh, okay.
which I did incorporate in what I wrote, Changus, that you read. It's almost verbatim that scene. I just updated the numbers.
Oh, okay.
It was like 30,000 in that time frame. I just updated the numbers to include inflation.
Uh-huh. Oh, okay. What do you think the president is doing while all this is happening in the Marvel Universe? Well, imagine being the president of the United States, and then you see all of a sudden, oh man, there's this woman with cosmic powers who can, like, completely, like, wreck your world if she wanted to. And she's drunk off her ass. Like, what do you do in that situation?
Well, if he's not part of, you know, like the secret organization, he's probably thinking, the Avengers will do something about that.
Well, except for that one time where Tony Stark killed the diplomat.
Yeah.
By accident.
By accident.
It wasn't even by accident. It was by sabotage.
Yeah,
Was
somebody
his fault.
sabotaged.
Oh,
Yeah.
True. Still, I just.
But that could. I'm pretty sure the president would be more concerned about whatever Tony Stark is doing. And
Someone should make like a comic, like maybe like a special cover or something, or like a TV special that's just like following like the president of a country, and to deal with the fact that there's these superpowered people running around. It could be either Marvel or DC.
not to mention, you can have people in your own government wanting to have different programs, like Gyrick is like, okay, we need to wipe out these people called the mutants.
The mutants, Mr. President,
We
if
need-
you will sign this bill, we can finally get rid of the muty scum.
We need a solution to the mutant problem, and also we need to create a system that will register and catalog all human mutates.
All human mutants. No, Mr.
But not the superheroes. We're not including any of the Avengers or the Fantastic Four.
Spider-Man, no, he's cool. But that short guy, what's he called? Wolverine? Ooh, no.
I was
something
also
about him.
I was also mentioning the Superhuman Registration Act.
Yeah, that was just the update. That was the second.
Mr. President, I want you to sign the bill called the Final Mutant Solution. Now, sir, I'm not gonna lie, this sounds very similar to the other Final Solution thing, and I'm pretty sure we all actively agree to look down on that stuff. Well, yes, sir, but this is different because they're mutants.
Oh, then that's a good point. Nuke them, gather them all in a spell place like the desert and just bomb them.
Just bombed them. 'Cause
They are mutants. Who cares?
who cares?
No, give them okay, here's the plan. We're going to give them land in New Mexico, okay? In the New Mexico they're saying that you could all live in a free nation, force them into that area,
Yeah, we
and
have a
then
little-
we nuke them.
We built like a
Wait,
little-
no. This is New Mexico.
town.
We get them we get them to New Mexico, and then we get them hooked on methamphetamine.
Oh, true. and then while they're addicted to meth, we just corralled him into a little fake town and then dropped a bomb. Boom. Oppenheimer would be proud.
We're gonna turn mutants from a gay allegory into a native allegory. We're gonna put them in reservations. They'll be high on meth.
And then we commit war crimes against them.
Do you think
We're going to do the war on drugs on the side of drugs.
you think
The British would be so proud.
you think politically speaking, it's better in the world of DC than Marvel?
Sort of.
Sort of.
Yeah,
Because
I would say yeah, because
They're not having Hydra infiltrate their government. They're not
Yeah.
having the Red Skull infiltrate the government on like every other year.
Mr.
you also have a more clear symbol of hope.
Oh,
Like you got super.
okay.
yeah,
Alright. Oh, Captain America's just not gonna be enough in the Marvel universe.
Captain America is actively fighting a U.S. senator who turns out to be the Red Skull every other year.
Yeah, like the problem is the U.S. government is constantly infiltrated, way more in Marvel than it is DC.
Okay.
They're also the normal politicians. They're also just way more corrupt on average, or if not corrupt, are massive dicks. Like
Alright. So you're saying
he tends to be like.
So you're saying it's
What?
So you're saying it's actually better if Lex was president than to be whoever is president in the Marvel universe.
No, I'm not saying that.
oh,
That's like the United States. That's like the United States electing in Red Skull. I mean, Lex wouldn't be able to do anything. Like, if I remember, he run on a third-party ticket, so that means Congress
Oh, that's how you know it's a work of fiction.
and the judicial and legislative branches both uniformly.
That's actually great. That's how you know it's a work of fiction. He ran as an independent party.
And got anywhere.
And he got anywhere.
No. I'll be honest. An independent party winning, like, that's unrealistic but believable. The third party getting anywhere is absolutely like beyond the pale.
That's a work of fiction right there.
like in the DC universe, it will work because Lex Luthor is a notable figure. He is someone at varying points in the DC canon. People don't know he's a criminal. They just think of him as, oh, he's Lex Luthor. He runs a tech / chemical / arms / whatever you need him to be part of.
It's a big ass conglomerate corporation.
And he also does the billionaire things of like being a philanthropist, giving to charity out in public.
Lex Luthor's gonna buy Twitter in the DC or whatever equivalent in the DC world.
He's gonna call it SupermanSucks.net.
Superman sucks.
No. It has to be Lex. It has to be like Lex.
It's gonna be called
No,
Lex.
it's just Lex.
No. It's just gonna be called Lex.
Lex.
Yeah, it's just Lex.
Lex.com.
That's where he.
He has an aerospace program called Space Lex.
Space Lex. Lex.com has his own AI. Oh yeah, well I asked Rock. It's like Rock, but but without the G. I asked. It's Rock, like Kryptonite Rock. I asked Rock, and it told me that Superman sucks. So, take that.
Then he has his army of monkeys on top of that.
Exactly.
I remember someone posting like a green text of like, where it describes like Lex Luthor as like, someone who believes that what they're doing is right, and I'm like no. Lex is not someone who believes who does evil because he believes what he's doing is right. Lex does evil because he believes that he's doing right because he is Lex Luthor.
Yeah.
Because he is Lex Luthor.
Yeah, he doesn't believe that he's doing evil because he's always right. It's the right thing to do.
Has any other like villain ever gotten into like a high position of power in the government besides
I
Lex?
know so this he didn't get into a high position of power, but I remember one of the thug conversations in Arkham Knight where one of the thugs were like, yeah, I don't know how the Joker got on the ballot to be U.S. president, but there he was.
Joker as the U.S. president. That's fun.
He got on the ballot.
He got on the ballot. He was.
I assume this is the one. This is the. That should be a storyline like before Lex gets president, where it's Joker versus Lex, and it's Republican versus Democrat.
Well, no. Clearly, Joker would be the Kanye in the situation.
Oh.
And actually, so in terms of the Marvel universe, remember that comic we read, the Avengers Forever?
Yeah.
That hinted at a cap story that, yes, we had a secret stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah, but that's Marvel. They get infiltrated every other week. U.S. government.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think it's just funny to think that like if like just a bunch of different like super villains, either Marvel or DC, just end up like trying to run for positions of power in the government. Oh my gosh!
I would.
Did you hear? Polka Dot Man's gonna be the governor of our state. Wow.
Polka Dot Man is the governor of Alaska.
That's the governor of Alaska. Oh my gosh! Peacemaker's running for our vice president. Holy shit.
Oh.
I would assume Skrulls got into office during Secret Invasion. Oh shit, Norman Osborn.
Yeah,
Norman,
he did.
He was the director of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Norman was the director of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Yeah, that happened after Secret Invasions, which happened after Civil War.
Okay.
They literally called it the Marvel era the Dark Ages because Norman was in charge.
Okay. Wait, so after Civil War, the Skrulls did their whole thing again?
No, okay, so the popular storyline of the Skrulls infiltrating the superhero community was the original story happened after Civil War.
Oh, okay.
yeah. Secret Invasion was after.
Okay.
Yeah, it was like 2009. It was the 2009-2010 event.
Oh, okay.
And essentially, the idea was that because of that event, and this happened also after World War Hulk.
World War Hulk.
You remember? Have Nick told you about that story?
You told me a bit about it.
Yeah. So Tony, everyone's trusting Tony to being because he was supposed to be director of S.H.I.E.L.D. at that point.
And it just
Their faith went down the toilet.
I would assume so.
And so, and then Norman at this point, because of Secret Invasions, he managed to manipulate events where him and his group Hammer took the credit of defeating the Skrulls.
Wow. Okay.
And thus, that's how he got into power. So S.H.I.E.L.D. got disbanded, replaced by Hammer.
Which Hammer doesn't stay at. Hammer, it doesn't even stand for anything.
It doesn't even stand for
But it has the dots, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
And thus he decided to make some changes. And of course, top of his policy is to screw with Spider-Man, because of course.
Alright.
But his other agenda was replacing the Avengers with villains. because none of the Avengers wanted to work with him. I think Hawkeye actually was the only one, but as a spy.
Hawkeye was
okay.
Bullseye.
What?
No, wrong person. Yeah, I'm thinking one character.
Bullseye dressed up as Hawkeye.
That's funny.
Yeah, and that's how he made credit the Avengers. It's like, yes, these are the characters you know, but they're actually villains. Like, here's Ms. Marvel. Oh wait, that's Moonstone,
Okay.
the evil therapist,
Okay.
the evil psychologist.
Right, so it really is just better to live in the DC world then, when it comes to politics.
Yeah,
Here they are in a streaming back room, posting it.
Okay.
the only good one, quote unquote, was the Sentry. And I think
Oh, okay.
I don't know too much about Ares.
I think that's Quicksilver. Is that like
Quicksilver.
I don't
Rager-
think that's Quicksilver.
Okay.
okay? But you think
so-
that's Black Suit Spider-Man, right? You think that's Black Suit Spider-Man, right?
That's
Is
not-
you looking that right?
I'm gonna assume that's
No.
not Peter. Who's wearing the symbiote then?
No, it's
Matt
Matt Gargan.
It's Scorpion.
Oh.
Scorpion.
Oh, is this when
Remember
you
what I
said?
told you?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so Scorpion's just running around as Venom now.
Yep.
Yeah, for a period.
then,
on the Dark Avengers.
Yep. And then Wolverine was not Logan. That's his son,
it's one of the Captain Marvels.
Okay. Wow.
And then
This is,
and then Norman dresses himself as Iron Patriot because of course we have. I'm an American.
man,
I
then you have
love
Sentry.
the I really like the Iron Patriot suit.
Iron Patriot
It's
looks nice.
a really big middle finger to Captain America, yeah.
Right.
Especially at that time.
Iron Patriots looks nice. I like it.
It does. And then, of course, the only one who's technically a hero is Sentry. But that's the Sentry.
Yeah, he's not gone evil yet.
Oh, there's Captain Marvel.
No,
No. The guy in green, the guy who looks like Quicksilver, is one of the Captain Marvels.
okay.
How many Captain Marvel? You know what? Never mind.
A lot.
There's a lot.
Okay.
So you got Marvel. He dies.
Right.
He gets
Cancer.
succeeded by Monica Rambeau. And then at some point, his Marvel's daughter, who becomes Captain Marvel at one point.
Okay.
Like Carol is like number 7.
Number 7. Okay.
Marvel,
Yeah, there's 7
Monica.
of them. There's Marvel, Monica, Genius Vel, Phyla Vel, Kim Nur, Norvar, and Carol Danvers.
Okay. Okay then.
And that's not even counting the DC. The actual Captain Marvel.
Oh, okay. Well, there's a little girl's gonna end up becoming just a big ass man with a cape in DC.
No, it's a girl becoming a.
Uh-huh.
Well, actually, technically in not New 52, Flashpoint, Shazam, Captain Marvel was created by the culmination of the entire Shazam family, which includes a little girl.
Ah, okay. Okay then. Good for him. Captain Marvel, Mr. Captain Marvel, you are under hot water because previously you supported Lex Luthor's presidential campaign. What makes you think that supporting Peacemaker's presidential campaign is a good idea? Well, you say he changed his ways, so he's got to have changed his ways.
Well, let's get on the topics.
Good.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right.
We nearly went on for an hour talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Actually, you know what? That's actually a good segue though. Speaking of Peacemaker though, he did become president. Sort of. Not really. John Cena was president.
So we're really bookending tonight with wrestling events.
Yeah, we're gonna start with John Cena. We're gonna end with John Cena.
We're gonna end with John Cena. So yeah.
It's a Cena sandwich.
One big John Cena sandwich.
Exactly. Also, I should have mentioned this is right now. This is a pay review by Chelsea. She tipped $10 through Stream Elements for me to watch Heads of State. So thank you, Chelsea. And I guess again, paid review stuff for the podcast and all that. We got PC fun stuff. All right, there we go. So yeah, I hope I liked the movie, Chelsea. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun.
It was fine.
Yeah, that's kind of the best way to describe this movie. To be honest, it's alright. It's fun. I didn't hate it, but I didn't fall in love with it. It's alright. But yeah, so Mr. You Can't See Me Cena, Mr. what was his thing again before the whole You Can't See Me? Was it Thugonomics, right?
The Doctor of Thugonomics, yes.
The Doctor of Thugonomics was the president of the United States in this movie. So, Heads of State is one of those Prime exclusive movies created by Amazon's own like movie making studio and all that, and it stars Mr. Cena obviously, but it also stars Black Superman, Idris Elba.
He really is Black Superman.
He really is Black Superman. Black Superman, Idris Elba is here as well, and then Priyanka Chopra. It's a
Bianca.
yeah, it's a foreign name. It's I think she's Indian, so it sounds like an Indian name. Unless I'm just being racist here. But anyways, they're like the three main protagonists and all that. John Cena's again president. Idris Elba is the Prime Minister of Britain, the UK, and then the lady here is MI6 agent, and those are the three protagonists. And the whole point of this whole movie is someone is out there to destroy the most powerful conglomerate of nations ever to exist. NATO. Someone's out there to destroy NATO, and to do so, they're gonna try to kill the President of America and the United Nations Prime Minister. And with them out of the way, nothing will stop them from dismantling NATO once and for all, and all hope will be lost. So, yeah, that's the point of the movie. that's
Okay, so I'm just trying to understand. So, their plan is to just kill. Are they also planning to take out the cabinet members as well?
Nope, just the president and the prime minister, and with those two gone, it will. And then, but okay, so there's also another thing where there's a whole plot point where it turns out America and Britain, the dirty little sneaky bastards they are, and that includes our country. We've been using a spy surveillance network that pretty much like violates a lot of rights and all that, and we've been using it to spy on a bunch of other countries. Ooh, and basically that like whole surveillance system got hacked, and with it there was a huge like intelligence leak that caused all the other countries to like not trust each other, because because of America spying on everyone. Germany found out that Italy's like prime minister was talking smack about the Germany's prime minister and all, and all that, and then but there's obviously more serious stuff like
This,
gambling and all that. So
Chingus, this really is a movie because, because in real life, everyone would know what everyone was doing.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the
no, but like in this movie though, like Germany was shocked to find out that Italy interfered with their presidential election. Oh my gosh, Italy! How could you? You know what? I don't want to be within this alliance with you anymore. Screw NATO. We're dismantling NATO. Oh my gosh, no! NATO's in danger! Oh, there's only 2 people that can save NATO and stop the other countries from backing out of the deal. The President of the United States and the British Prime Minister. Only those 2 can save the day.
when I think of people how to when I think of how
Sorry.
when I think of trying to save NATO, I think of the one that I think of America who is very schizophrenic in their relationship with other NATO countries, and Britain who just recently left the European Union.
If I were to have made this movie, I would have had the UK Prime Minister try to strike a deal with any of the members of whatever IRA is still out there. It's like, okay, I'll independent Irish, if you can help me get this done.
But how can he do that when everyone thinks he's dead? Ooh, take that,
Ooh.
Mr. Movie goer.
Look, I don't know about the how prime ministers work in Britain, but I'm pretty sure they have I think like a key thing I just trying to understand in terms of plot. I'm not sure how deep they were thinking about this. The whole succession.
So they do. So if we're talking about Succession, they do. I don't know. They didn't really touch upon it, but UK. But they do touch upon it with the presidential side. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really care that much about spoiler alert for this movie. If you, I don't know. There's really not much to say.
This is a John Cena movie where he's playing as the president. An action movie where he's playing as the president. Go ahead and spoil it.
Okay, real quick. I don't really care that much about spoilers, but if you do, real quick, just want to say, overall, it's a fun movie. It's nothing special. John Cena is playing a president who is... He's not the greatest. They kind of make a point that, yeah, Mr. Cena, you're not exactly the greatest president, because the whole point
at least he was better than his president, his predecessor, President Jim.
Oh, true, but because the whole point of John Cena's character is the best way I could describe it is he's like Reagan in the modern days. He was a movie star that ended up becoming popular, and then they were like, "Hey, you want to be president? Oh, hell yeah!"
Well, he's still a movie star. Like that's the joke. Is that he's still a movie star while also being the leader of the free world.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
So that's a joke, but then
it's fine with like something like a very absurd like that, and then they didn't really go all the fucking way and make everything else around it absurd.
I know, yeah, but
okay, but then also you can say that's one of the problems with the film is that they didn't lean into the fact that it's a movie star.
I don't
became a president.
I don't know. I not really. I don't think it would help that much, but I think it would have made the movie funnier. Because this movie is a comedy as well, and I'll just say this: the comedy, it's okay.
Hit or miss.
It's okay. Okay.
There's funny stuff.
I will say the funniest jokes in this movie are usually visual comedy gags.
Yes.
Like when it comes to visual comedy gags, some of them they really do hit. It's like, okay, that's actually legit really funny. But then whenever it's like little quips and all that here and there, it's like, okay, it is what it is. It is what it is. But also the British Prime Minister though, he's got a secret ace up his sleeve because it turns out the Prime Minister Idris Elba, he was a former MI6 agent too. That's right. So while the President of America is a movie star, the British have essentially Black James Bond, as the Prime Minister.
So wait, so America is essentially headed by Johnny Cage, and the Prime Minister is James Bond.
Black James Bond, yes.
We,
That's
What could possibly go wrong with that movie premise? Like, how did that not do a home run on that?
so. But yeah, that's kind of really all I gotta say. Like, so I don't know if you care about spoilers, I guess just wait till I'm done. But
Okay, I
I'll be
do
honest, I
have
don't
a
care too much
question.
about spoilers.
Did you like the K-pop Demon Hunters better than this?
Yes, because that's actually that is objectively a better movie. But look, this movie, was I expecting anything like peak? Hell no. Like just seeing
Of course not.
Just seeing the poster and everything, I could tell now this is gonna be just kind of I expected at. I'm gonna be honest, it did exceed my expectations because at best I thought it was gonna just be a mediocre action film, cheaply made for streaming, and it's better than mediocre. It's because at least it's fun. At least it's fun. So, hey. Anyways, I don't know. Okay, I don't really care about sports anymore. So,
Yeah. Okay, who's the villain? Was it the Russians?
No. Okay, well. So, one of the villains is technically Russian. He's a terrorist, cause but then.
Oh, Makarov. Okay.
Well, sure, That's right. That's right. This whole thing kicked off because Makarov shot up the airport, just like in Modern Warfare 2.
So trusted you.
I
So
thought I
why
could
the
too.
hell does Makarov
Don't know you. So,
Take a guess who the second villain is.
The vice president.
yes,
It's always the vice president.
it's always the vice
Yeah.
president. So
And this-
That's a line in the movie.
that is straight up a line in the movie. It's the vice president. It's always the vice president. And then, but they
I
did try.
Wolf Chaos.
But they did
Where
try
Metal
to.
Wolf Chaos.
I guess, but they also did try to do like a twist within a twist, because the twist was initially, oh my gosh, Mr. President, turns out it was your presidential aide who was behind everything all along. Oh my goodness! But then the twist within the twist, no, it's the vice president.
Of course, it's the vice president. That's the one that everyone.
It's always the vice president.
I'm not gonna lie, I am glad it was the vice.
I can't.
I am
Yeah.
glad it was the vice president, because when they the first time watching this, I was like, there's no fucking way that the aide is the villain. That's a ass pull of a twist. You're just doing it for the sake of a twist.
Yeah.
But it's like, okay, that makes sense. Okay.
I can't wait for it to be revealed that J.D.
grab a
Vance
drink.
was behind the Trump assassination.
I know. So it turns out the vice president was the true mastermind about all this all along, because her whole goal is, if I kill the president of America, then I'll be in charge, and then that way I can pull America out of NATO, and then with America out of the picture, well then all the other countries are gonna be like, well shit, what are we gonna do now? Oh.
And then.
And then the Russian guy kills her, because she tried to backstab the Russian terrorist.
Wait, the vice president's a chick.
The vice.
So wait. So they got Nikki Haley as the vice president. What this?
Who?
No. It could be Kamala Harris.
No, it's well, I don't know, some white woman. I forgot.
It's look. I'm just assuming. Nikki Haley is I can't remember her. She was the oppositional candidate
to the UN during the Trump during the Trump's first presidency.
and she ran
She was like a
against him.
neocon.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh! Wow. I looked her
What?
up. Oh, I looked up the person you guys are talking about. Okay, no, it has to be her then that they're trying to reference. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
I'm assuming so.
That's
Like
actually
this whole
amazing.
storyline, like this whole storyline, what you're talking about is clearly I'm not gonna say it was on purpose, but it was clearly inspired by recent politics in terms of America's relationship with
Listen.
European countries.
Listen, I'm not, listen. I won't lie, right? I won't lie. When initially the first time watching this movie, with the way how they were portraying Mr. CENA as the president, I'm not gonna lie, it kind of felt, you know, maybe I don't have any proof of this, but I'm just gonna put on my tinfoil hat. But I'm going to assume Mr. CENA. Maybe it was unintentional, maybe it's like subconscious, but I'm just gonna assume there was some influence with, you know, a current thing going on with our politics at the moment.
I imagine there was some inspiration because like movies would just oftentimes would just look at who the current president is and model the fictional president off of that. Cheng, like hell, Cheng, you know this, like Roland Emmerich obviously modeled the president from White House down of the president at the time.
That's right, Mr. That's right, Jamie Foxx, the guy from the hit movie Amazing Spider-Man 2 was Obama.
Yeah. And also, I wouldn't be surprised because they gave him apparent based on your description, they gave John Cena's character a background of a movie star. They probably took, I would probably say their inspiration probably came more from a pop culture interpretation of Reagan.
Yeah, probably. So
More of Reagan than because if they were going to inspire by our current with President Trump, they would lead way more heavily into that.
oh yeah, no.
Reagan smash.
Reagan smash.
Reagan smash.
I think
I was running outside.
Oh no, that's just Reagan. Don't worry, he'll tire himself out. Reagan sleepy.
And like Trump's not known for being much more of like, he's known for being like a reality show star because of the Apprentice. And also, like, of course, business, being a businessman, which the John Cena's character probably isn't.
No, he's not. So, gosh, I can't believe it.
I remember the line Back to the Future. He was the president in your time? Ronald Reagan.
Oh, Reagan. The actor.
The actor?
He's president?
Oh my god. My gosh, Nick, I can't believe Will Derringer, the President of the United States in this movie, was on the list. Oh.
Oh.
It was- but also Idris Elba, though, he's, you know, he's pretty much
And that-
Black James Bond.
From President Reagan. Ronald Reagan?
Reagan?
The actor?
The actor?
He's president.
President?
Peter, you're the one from the future. You're the one that just out. Get it?
So, oh, Jack Quaid is here as well. Yeah, so that's fun. Jack Quaid is kind of funny because like he's kind of got this reputation I've seen online, where everyone considers him like they like people like to call him, oh my gosh, Jack Quaid, he's my favorite Nepo baby.
What?
Do you not know who Jack Quaid is?
I know who Jack Quaid is.
He's Dennis Quaid's son.
I don't know who Dennis Quaid is.
That's right. That's right. I keep forgetting you're the youngest of us here, so I keep forgetting you don't know who some of these actors are.
Yeah, I'm only 23.
You ever watch The Day After Tomorrow?
No.
Okay. you should watch Day After Tomorrow just solely for Liquid Cheney.
Liquid shady.
Are we gonna get a solid shady?
Dick Cheney might be my ironic, my ironic favorite politician.
Sorry, I thought you were a deer.
How about
All right, I know you're a deer.
Oh yeah, but also in the
so,
also,
does Punish Cheney show up as well, or Solidus Cheney?
no, but in the Day After Tomorrow, though, Liquid Bush dies in a ice storm, so. But
Why do you call him Liquid?
it's a joke from Pointless Hub. Is one of his videos. He was talking about the Day After Tomorrow, and then like he was saying how like some of these actors they're portraying certain politicians are clearly based off of like people like Dick Cheney and Bush, so he just calls them liquid versions, like Metal Gear Solid.
Okay.
Liquid Cheney. So. But also Dennis Quaid was also Mr. Reagan in the Ronald Reagan movie that came out last year. So now Ninjala knows that movie. That's the one where Reagan, when he learned about communism taking away Christianity in Russia, he shed a tear for all those people. Oh my gosh.
Like, okay, but in that moment it makes sense. Like, it is that, but it's like the way the film. Like, that film is 100% propaganda. I am.
It's
Ronald Reagan proceeded to fly like Superman and turn the world back.
It turned away.
To turn the world back, to reverse the world.
So that way,
to make sure that Karl Marx was never born.
He makes sure, at the very least, communism never made its foot in American soil. God bless Ronald Reagan.
Not just American soil, but the world.
Oh, true. Ronald Reagan. But anyways, Jack Quaid is here. He's a CIA. He's a CIA agent, so that's fun. Yeah. Look, long story short, this movie is nothing too special to write home about. Like it is very clearly just, it knows what it is. It's just here to give you like a fun romp. It's like, yeah, I'm not expecting anything less. And it could be fun at times.
Hey, off topic, just because I got reminded of this and, mentioning, Trump, the whole, I just got reminded that Mad, the cartoon, Mad on Cartoon Network, did a whole episode where it was just one giant parody of Planet of the Apes, because it came around the same time as Rise of the Planet of the Apes. And they made a joke, like a whole sketch about like a parody of the Celebrity Apprentice, but they called it the Celebrity Ape Apprentice, and they featured Monkey Donald Trump.
Monkey Donald Trump.
Yep.
Guys, I don't know if you noticed, but our current monkey president, he was at that tree. Oh no, that treetop. Yeah, that treetop. Oh my gosh. So, but yeah, no.
Where Epstein did that thing.
Epstein.
Right.
Guys,
all right. Oh.
I don't know if you noticed, but the surveillance orangutan that was watching the jail tree, yeah, he died just coincidentally before Epstein bit the dust.
Where Epstein hung himself on a vine.
But anyways, that's the state. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. I don't.
Oh, dang it!
Yes.
How did you get here? And like the editing of like the flashbacks and the montage.
Yeah, that see, that was what I was saying. That's
love.
Yeah, that's an example of when like the visual comedy in this movie does really like hit like, okay, that's really funny. That's actually
I
really
love
funny.
shit like that, man.
It's fun. Actually, also, I'm not gonna lie. One funny moment to me was also just John Cena and Idris Elba just having to fight those Russian goons, like 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 that was just like a fun like a fun little fight. Like I don't know. I kind of like the bit where like everyone like just immediately gets back up even though they're like bleeding and like just pick up a weapon, and then there's that one guy who like comes out of like the pool with like a pitchfork.
Yeah, with the fucking rake.
That was actually kind of funny. So, yeah, no, I don't know. I guess you know. Question is, do I recommend it? Yeah, if you want like if you want to like kill time, just watch something fun. I guess sure. You know,
I give it a high rental.
yeah, high rail. There's better movies out there. So, but you're not gonna regret watching this. So, it's oh, also, I well, actually, one more thing though. I feel like I just gotta point this out. You could tell this was meant for streaming because I'm just gonna say it. You can very clearly tell that like 90% of this movie feels like it was shot in front of a green screen, and it's not a bad thing, but like you can tell that like there's no way. Like, yes, John Cena is just gonna channel his inner Tom Cruise and actually jump out of a burning airplane. So, but no, it's other than that though, it's fun. Yeah, it's a fun thing. Now, you know, obviously, you know, the one thing that can make this movie better though is if our president John Cena, he was in a, I don't know, he was like in a mech suit or something. That'd be cool, right?
Yeah, like in Metal Wolf Chaos.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? You know what? He should have all this, you know, like secret agents guys, you know, Secret Service guys. They should be in mech suits to protect the president. Like
Yeah.
how
And have heraldry.
exactly. It's just like Warhammer. God, Emperor John Cena, baby. Anyways,
No. You see, he would worship the Emperor. He would be High King. He would be the High King of planet Earth.
Oh, okay. I see. So speaking of Warhammer.
Yeah, so this week I did a lot of reading. I blitzed through 3 Warhammer books. One of them is the first book in the Gotrek of Felix series. I'm going through an omnibus on that, and then I just blitzed through King's Blade and Knight's Blade, which I had for a while. They are Imperial Knights. So how much do you know about Imperial Knights? Shangus, just
not much.
and you two not, and
Not much, but I'm gonna assume based off like everything, you know, I looked up for this, it has to do with the mech suits. So
yeah, essentially they are giant robots that was originally made to be farming equipment before the Great Crusade, that they retro converted into war machines. And
Are you telling me
people,
that this is just one giant? Are you telling me that these are the same fucking mech suits from the fucking Love, Death, and Robots short about the farmers and the mechs?
yeah, but
no,
So in the backstory of Warhammer, there was a thing called the Dark Age of the Dark Age, where everything were before then there was like a golden age, and humanity was amazing. They're making great stuff and technology.
all
And then they would make
right,
this would be the farming equipment for then, but then the Dark Age happened. So now the farming equipment then is a very good war machine because humanity went to shit.
I've remembered that Warhammer has their own Butlerian jihad, so
yeah,
I would like to show you. Okay,
But,
this is attached to a meme because it's the only one I could find. Oh, here. Would you like to know what a light scout tank during the golden age of humanity is.
Yeah, sure.
Looks like
Let's see a
this is
light.
a light scout tank.
Oh hell yeah, that's great.
Oh yes, the Baneblade,
The light scout tank.
Oh, that's great.
which is super slow, by the way.
Well, I'm not expecting.
And
things
by the-
to be
Don't
fast.
worry, Ninjato. They're doing the House Steiner version of Scout.
Of course, yeah, of course it is. Because we're talking about the time period where humanity has built like super ultra crazy sci-fi weaponry. Like their AIs were basically mini gods.
Oh, let's go. Is that?
But
is that
anyway,
where
we're-
the Omnissiah comes from?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
Short answer, yeah.
All right.
But anyway, so we're talking about Imperial Knights essentially old farming equipment. Because of what happened during the Dark Ages, because of the Eldars' constant murder banging, causing the birth of Slanesh, humanity, the old civilization collapsed. A lot of these planets had to use their farming equipment, the giant robots, to defend themselves, and the people who operate these machines just because you have to essentially connect to the machine directly through your brain on thrones, they started to basically become knightly orders. Like, think Middle Ages.
All right.
Like, they became feudal societies, and then when the Imperium found them, they got incorporated as part of their empire.
Okay.
So that's just the basic gist of Imperial Knights. So Kingsblade covers the story of the night houses of Adrastapol.
Addressable.
I'll give you I'll present the spelling for the planet. And they are on a mission. It's in the first book, Kingsblade, they were tasked with helping out an imperial world of Donatos, which had fell into the heresy of the word bearers. So they were not the only ones, but basically all 5 houses assembled a force and were battling on this planet, right?
Okay.
And the campaign was going so well in the first 6 chapters of the book. We follow the perspective mainly follows through the 2 children of the king, King Tolan Tan Draconis. So the House Dragon, House Draconis is the leader. So we're following, I kid you not, Daniel Tan Draconis.
Okay.
It's literally Daniel. Replace the E with an A at the end. And then, by the way, you better take out your notebook. Just some notes,
right.
okay? He has an older sister,
Okay.
named Jenica.
Okay.
Okay, and then during this campaign, on like the big final battle to get like the major operation that would save this whole planet, 2 of the night houses turned traitor and shot him in the back.
Oh.
And resulting in King Tolwyn dying.
Oh. No.
And thus Daniel, because he is the heir, even though he's younger than Jenica, this is a male succession line. He has to take over as king now, even though this is his first campaign in a night. His best friend is actually from the Traitor House, Luke 10 Chimeros, but Luke abandoned the family name because essentially he got backstabbed too, because his dad
Oh, okay.
knew that Luke was too loyal to the family. So shoot him. We need to kill him. And thus Luke took the freed blade oath. Basically, he's no longer tied to a house. He forsworn all of his lands and titles and thus become a free agent,
Okay.
essentially.
All right.
So he keeps his mech. That's it.
That's
You
it.
keep your mech and you are a knight, but everything else, no titles.
Okay.
And yeah, you got two houses back, and it's basically about them. About now, Daniel leading his people to retake the planet and stop the word bearers from enacting an evil ritual that would destroy the planet, that would cause the head word bearer, Dude, the Dark Apostle, from becoming a demon priest. No, a demon, demon prince.
Okay.
And yeah, it's a very simple. This one, when I was like reading through this, I was like, man, Daniel, that's like a biblical name, much like another character in a very popular series that recently had 2 films, Paul, and then Jenica. You know, Paul's mom was named Jessica. And then, oh look, another night house stabbing the main house in the back to take over as king. What a thunk!
So did was there a jihad in the name of the emperor?
They were on a jihad. They were on a crusade to reclaim this world from the heretics.
So who's the Javier Bardem in this situation?
None. There's no giant sandworms, but I sent you that joke because this is so familiar. If you remember our talks about my talk about Battletech, about the Great Death Legion trilogy, the first book is also that similar, where you have a young, inexperienced kid who just reached adulthood to become a mech warrior. His whole family his father and his company gets betrayed. He ends up dying. Thus, his son now has to rebuild everything to retake a whole planet that's under the control of his enemies.
Mm-hmm.
It's apparently this is like how you do the Western version of the of how you start with your mecha, right? In the West, it's like in Japan, you kind of start with like a young kid who accidentally stumbles upon a giant robot while in a great battle is going on elsewhere. And this one, he just approaches there, and then his father gets killed right in front of him. It's all medieval politics, all political stuff. I just think that's kind of funny. So in terms of readability, I wrote this very quick. The writing is very swift and clear. You will have to take a while to kind of understand terminology, though the hardcover books does give you kind of like a glossary at the beginning to help you understand terminology, but you'll
I'd probably
get used to it.
recommend watching a few videos about knights on YouTube.
Yeah. You could just assume like, it's all knight stuff, like title stuff. It's usually just like because Luke's name was like Luke. By the way, the Luke is without the E at the end, so it's yeah. So it's like it used to be Luke Ton Chimeros, but then when he abandoned his name, is Luke Car Chimeros. Like that type of thing.
All right.
In terms, this is very much. I'm wondering if there's a ton of action in this book, of course, but the amount of action in terms of action to character development and ratio is way more in the action favors. There's like enough to make you invest as much in the character that makes you like a page turner. But I'm wondering if this is what some people talk about when they talk about some 40K novels as they call it bolter porn.
Okay.
Mainly just like action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it's usually Space Marines do stuff, and they use the bolt gun. So thus bolter porn.
I like, and if you've read one bolter porn, read most of them.
Uh-huh.
Like I read like the Sisters of Battle, the first series of that by James Swallow, and I'm like, I have no interest in reading the rest because it just doesn't really bring anything unique to the table. It's just both.
Yeah. Yeah, like you definitely get that feeling in this one, though it allows you just to understand. You get a good character development, interesting character development with Daniel. Like everyone at the start doesn't think he's worthy to be king because he's the book learner. Like he's the scholar and not a warrior, and then it's him becoming that. Like it's all basic art.
Nerd.
Also, you will probably be annoyed by Jenica if this was ever made into on screen because she is given the hairstyle.
Oh.
The cyberpunk hairstyle.
Okay.
I hate that hairstyle.
The shaven head, she puts tattoos on. So at least a little bit,
That's a bit
more
better.
creative.
Not good, but better.
It's at least creative.
Yes.
And this book in this first book, especially at the beginning a bit, there's like one conversation with her and Marcos is like this older, who's basically kind of the older man of the trio of the group.
All right.
He is, of course, of the old ways, and she is not explicitly saying like, "Oh, I should be in positions of power." It's more of like, we can be warriors too, knights too. We got accepted into the throne. Like, they made it clear that this is like in a changing period, a bit about how the social order is working, where you have like the older generations about the old medieval style, like where women are not in the front lines as much. In this one, we need people to be out on the front line. So yeah, if you can do it, if your knight accepts you, you're good. Because usually, Changus, if you don't get accepted, you're dead.
Ah, I see.
Because each of the the robots also have the parts of the souls of the previous users in them.
Ah. Alright.
And they will annoy you and try to influence you.
I see.
So it's just like us talking to you while on stream and telling you what to do.
Okay.
I recommend reading King's Blade. Both books I really recommend. They are very fun reads. Very fun and quick reads. They're not very much in depth, right? Much like we talk about the film, these two are not very much. So on to Knight's Blade. So spoiler alerts, the heroes won.
Oh, wow.
Heroes won, though high casualty rates. It was like they came in with
Warhammer.
Yeah, it basically the Warhammer casualty rate. And don't worry, this one gets a little bit worse for these guys. So this one takes 5 years after
a million
the
people
previous
died. Oh man, it could have been. Oh man, at least just a million died. It could have been worse.
So what happens is that they stop the war bearers. Luke's stepmother became a Zechian witch, and thus Luke is on the quest to find her and kill her to confirm she's dead.
Sorry, Jessica. Can't have you fucking up the jihad.
Yeah. So but meanwhile, Daniel is there trying to fix his kingdom because two of the 5 big houses that ruled vast kingdoms betrayed him. Thus, their lands had to be purged, as the God Emperor wills it. And then he has to worry about an Inquisitor showing up, because even though the Ministerium is happy, it's time for the Inquisition to have happy. Well, the Inquisitor arrives. Oh, by the way, he also has trouble with some of his houses, the other two houses, where one of them is just refusing to get along, like to join in at all costs.
Okay.
It's like he's doing like the bare minimum of like pitching into like, you know, planet projects.
I need you to really help us out with this planet project. Repopulate and getting all this infrastructure built. Can you help me do us that? Here's $5 and a stick of bubble gum. That's all I can do.
Yeah, that's pretty much. He's like super one of his houses is super isolationist, so he has to do buddy with another house who also their leader, the matroness, was heavily wounded during the events in the previous book. Thus, she has a lot of priests next to her to help her as part of her healing process. So there's some fun shenanigans there. But anyway, the Inquisitor arrives during a party, and he warns them that guess who's showing up?
Who's showing up?
The most annoying, one of the worst beings, one of the worst races in the galaxies to have in your backyard.
The elves?
Eldar?
No, they're not the worst. They're canon fodder too in stories.
The orcs?
Yes, the orcs showed up.
Okay.
An orc freak shows up, and in this book, it's essentially so the previous book is pretty much mostly mech battles. Like you have Imperial Knights versus ground forces, Imperial Knights versus other Imperial Knights, Imperial Knights versus Chaos, and this one, of course, you have Imperial Knights versus orcs and their, you know, Mecha Gargons, because these orcs are the Death Skulls.
The Death Skulls. Oh, okay.
Yeah, just to tell you what type of orcs. But then it quickly just started to city fighting because there's so many orcs that everyone's basically sieged.
Oh, okay.
And the orcs wrecked it. And then it doesn't help that the Inquisitor is going on his own personal quest that Jenikov volunteers along with some other knights to come along with him. And basically they go into the ruins of Chimeras to investigate, and we learned a bit more about how there was actually another Imperial Knight's house that was in this world that turned to chaos and they got wiped out.
Alright.
But Luke's stepmother came from that house. And then, of course, this kind of annoyed me in reading the book. The Inquisitor finds what he looks for, and guess what he was planning to do all along?
What, destroy the planet?
Yes.
Okay.
Like it's like, okay. At least in this one, they do a bit better. He kind of rescinds that after because it turned out he was actually here all along in secret. And also turned out he was partially responsible for bringing the orcs to the planet.
Alright.
Because he needed a distraction to get the book. A very dangerous book, so because he was after the demons that caused the events in the first one, right?
Okay.
The demonic forces in the first book that the war bearers were worshiping, he is fighting them pacifically.
Alright.
Ooh, nice. Charlie, right? Tuda?
Rewatch Superman Still
cool.
Peak. Alright. You got...
Yeah.
Alright. That's one friend of yours, Nick, that I will like. Butter, though, he's testing me recently. Was his taste? But good for you, Charlie. Nice. You watched on Screen X. Why? It's not worth it, I bet.
All right. So anyway, So he was on this planet, and he found the orcs because he wanted a distraction to basically distract the knight so that he could go grab the book and bomb the planet. But Jenica convinced him to not. But now they're on a time limit because he can't communicate because the orcs had a global blackout because of war. So, and then they stopped it. And like Luke came back to the Earth to help out and cool stuff. And the book ends with opening for a possible future book, but apparently there's no other books in the series. It's just a duology.
Oh, okay.
So also very enjoyable. So overall, these two books are very enjoyable reads, and it gives you a good introduction to the idea of Imperial Knights and how they operate.
Okay.
So,
Swear to
and they are both easy to read, and they once you get going, the first one took about 6 chapters to get fully invested. The second one, because it's the characters from the first one, continued. I was invested more quickly.
Okay.
So,
I swear the other two screens used AIs, Charlie. I don't know about that. I still don't know exactly how ScreenX works, but I just don't like it. I do not like ScreenX. It just looks weird. I'm not too big a fan of it.
yeah. All right. I'm all set. So let's go on to the matchsticks topic. Going to deal with other demons.
ScreenX is just
A Hellboy.
Ooh.
So, me and my dad decided. Well, I decided to watch Hellboy 2 for movie night with my dad, and it was very fun. It's been a while since I saw the first one, so I don't. I remember I really liked the first one, but I'm not sure. It's been too long, so I can't really say which one's the best. They're both very much of its time, like the 2000 superhero. But Hellboy 2 is very good. It's about it's sort of about the fairy tale and folklore side of Hellboy. With
yeah.
I think they're taking from Irish a bit of Irish mythology for this one with the elves. Baylor, I think now don't quote me on this, but I think Baylor is actually a name out of Irish mythology. Though I'm not sure. But so I do want to say something I found out about this that's kind of saddening.
Okay.
But so Hellboy 2 came out in 2008. It did great for a little bit, but then what came out right after?
Right after Hellboy 2?
What came out in 2008?
Oh, okay.
It came out a few weeks after Hellboy and just tanked Hellboy's box office.
Oh, sorry. What film? I was rewatching the Guy Gardner bit about the hypno glasses.
Well,
The Dark Knight.
Yeah, you just insert Hans Zimmer music.
Oh, that one.
The Dark Knight destroyed. The Dark Knight destroyed any momentum Hellboy had.
Yeah, that does kind of suck.
Also, the studio decided that there wouldn't be a Hellboy 3 because of the box office.
Yeah.
Who was the studio with Hellboy? Let me just.
Hellboy?
Lionsgate, maybe?
It was Universal.
Universal.
Oh, okay. Because if it was Warner Brothers, I would have made a joke of it. Like,
I've been looking for it.
Yeah, it would have been. but like I have not seen it. I just heard, based on what I heard, it's like good.
It's a fun superhero. It's like a fun 2000 superhero.
It's
Yeah, I
it's
think-
very fun. I love.
I wonder. Yeah,
Oh.
man, I don't remember much about the hype. Like, I wasn't into like online culture or like the internet. I was like 2008 was like 2007 2008 when I was like beginning to watch like GameSpot and like YouTube and stuff. So I don't remember much about the hype
to be
around
fair,
Dark Knight.
It would. Okay. Hype behind Dark Knight. I hear the hype is pretty big.
Yeah,
The Dark Knight was
because
very big.
I mean, how much? How much did it make?
because I remember that I heard that Batman Begins was not that was a hit, but it wasn't a mega hit.
The Dark Knight made
Like-
worldwide. Was this over $1 billion worldwide? Over a budget
Okay.
of what looks of 185 million.
Yeah, I'm just trying to look
So
at
let's
like
say
like
200
compared to-
million, and you get $1 billion. Then it's a profit.
Yeah, I'm just looking at okay, what's the budget for
Hellboy.
Batman Begins?
Oh, Batman. Begins.
Batman Begins. I'm just trying.
I can look it up. Batman Begins. But
I'm
Back-
looking
you
at
know,
right now.
Back then, it was
150.
The 150. So about 300.
Okay.
and it grossed about worldwide 371.9 million.
So it was so broke even, and it was profitable, but not excessively so.
But a-
Yeah,
but a Dark
that's what I'm
Knight-
trying to figure out. Because I'm trying to figure out what did an executive like at that? Did anybody expect the Dark Knight to be as big of a hit as it was?
I don't think anyone expected it to be as big of a hit as it was, but I think everyone in their power made sure that it was going to be a hit because you had like the ARG at the time
Oh,
that
yeah.
that tried to like because they tried to bolster Ledger's Ledger's stock. As Joker, and then because like I remember a lot of the advertisements for the Dark Knight when I was a child, like
Yeah.
like there'd be like people like they're in a corner of a building where I usually go to school. It'd just be like posters of the it would be one poster of I Believe in Harvey Dent and another poster of the Uncle Sam with the Joker makeup.
Good. Yeah, Dark Knight was pretty. I don't know, like at least like it appeared to be like this like really big thing at the time. I remember I got stitches over the Dark Knight. Literally, I had like an RC like Batmobile car, and I was a little kid and I was stupid. And I thought, hey, I could I could literally use this like a skateboard in my house, and I cut my foot and I had to get stitches.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I'm still remembering. I also in that year. I'm pretty sure that's when the first Iron Man came. Too.
It was, yeah.
Yeah.
But that I think that was. Wait.
Well, Iron Man was May, and I think the Dark Knight was summer. I know that.
Yeah, July, because so it's like the thing that was kind of interesting about the Dark Knight was like the fact that it was as big as it was a surprise because a lot of people like we're it was believed that it was going to be in some tough competition because at this time, like the other things that were going to come out was like the Chronicles of Narnia, Prince Caspian,
Oh
uh,
yeah, I remember that.
the Mummy, yeah, the Tomb of the Dragon Emperor, uh, and Kingdom of the Crystal Skull.
Oh yeah.
And then
And only Crystal Skull earned over 300 million.
Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. That's a fun one. But yeah, so shit. Actually, let me look. How much did Hellboy make? Hellboy to Golden Army box office. Okay, this is Google AI, whatever. 168, about 168 million worldwide. It grossed, and it had a budget of estimated about $85 million. So, yeah, that's not exactly I mean, you know, it made back its budget. So there's that.
yeah, but you had to add on
Yeah.
the extra
Marketing.
double it for
Yeah, so,
marketing. Yeah.
Okay, so 85 million times 2, that's 170. So it just needed 2 million. It just needed $2 more million to at least be considered profitable. It was missing $2 million. But those $2 million bucks went to Batman.
A lot of bucks went to Batman,
A lot of bucks.
especially out of Hellboy's pocket.
Yeah, this kind of sucks, but
They really should have. I would say they should have moved it. They should have moved it. They should have had the foresight to move it. Like Batman was that was Bat.
Like
Even if you didn't get the actual explosion that the Dark Knight had, like I think you could have at least expected it to finance your budget.
I do think this could have been a decision of this could have been a universal decision of let's battle it out. Let's
okay.
because the thing about at this point, like this was like 2000, like at this point, to put into perspective, we've lived longer with superhero movies in theaters that like it's weird not seeing a year without them. So when The Dark Knight came out, it was more kind of seen as a comic book film than it was like a superhero film. So like the idea was, our comic book film is going to open up, and their comic book film is going to open up, and we'll see, who. Of course, Batman would get the better treatment because, the '89 movie was a big hit. Batman Returns didn't really do that well. I think Forever was the only other one to do a killing, and then Batman and Robin, I think it was lower. It was kind of mediocre, and then but like Batman Begins, it did okay. It did pretty well.
So there was just no like precedent that the Dark Knight was just gonna explode. They just thought, I'll probably do as well as last time with Batman Begins. And then
and then Hellboy got a nuke dropped on it.
Yeah.
okay, that kind of sucks, but oh well.
I was like, even then I'm like, you'd expect Batman to do Batman's one of like the big three. You'd expect like superheroes. You'd expect him to like do a lot better than your comic book movie. Like, look at it.
So anyway, so what?
It's just me.
So what is this movie about?
So back in the day, the humans invaded the realms of the forest folk, like the elves and the goblins. And the goblins made the elves this super invulnerable army of golden armor called the Golden Army. Golden robots. And the robots are controlled by a magic crown. And then the elves sort of beat the humans beat up the humans, and are like, all right, let's make a deal. You stay over there, we stay here. You have one piece of the crown, we get two. And then we cut to Monday with Hellboy. So the prince of the elves is like, man, I hate shopping malls, and I hate parking lots, and I hate cities. So I'm going to get this. So I'm gonna kill my dad, and take the piece from the humans, take the pieces from my dad's, and use the Golden Army to just flatten the world. And then his sister he kills his dad, but his sister escapes with one of the pieces of the crown. And then because of his actions and taking the crowns from the humans, he unknowingly gets the BPRD on his butt. And so inevitably they do clash. Hellboy and the BPRD and the Elf Prince. I like I do actually think the Elf Prince is actually a better villain than last movie. At least by the actor alone. Maybe not to get like I think Rasputin from the comics is better than Rasputin in the movie, because Rasputin in the movie is kind of mid. Well, not mid, but he's like, they could have gotten the better the actor from the movie who plays Rasputin doesn't really have the weight of the guy from the comics has. But then the Golden Army one, he has a lot of flair. I like him. Like Hellboy, the OG character from the Hellboy 1 is gone. Good. I mean, it wasn't bad in a Hellboy 1. I think it was kind of needless.
Oh, so the human person who was tasked with Hellboy is not there?
Like your introductory guy. They just had him leave. So from but the action is fun. Basically, it feels like it was a Lupin the Third homage at the end fight. Like what the Hellboy 1 does well, this does well. The prosthetics are amazing. And fucking Hellboy, all the monsters, Abe. You have like the walrus dude with the hand. maybe not walrus, but sort of that big dude with the ball with the chain hand is actually an animatronic. It's run by a guy in there. He's not CG for the most part. He isn't unless it's the action scenes. He isn't CGI.
Mm-hmm.
But it's rare to see. I don't think he's as good as Michael Bay, but Guillermo del Toro was very good at mixing CGI with mistakes.
Yeah, I like
the
it.
style is great. The style is great. It does feel like it's one of the last of that early 2000s superhero movies from like X-Men, Blade, that kind of stuff. I love the sets. It's clearly on a sound stage, and they're very good look. I miss sound stages. Why don't studios do that again? Like build up a little city block. No, not it's block, but like a little street, and have it make a really cool looking city street.
Well, that's well, the thing is, sometimes they do still. It's just
Nice.
Well, it's like thing is now is like there are sound stages being made, but like they're still like studios are still really attached to the green screen. Like that's the purpose behind the digital matte paintings. Where now you could just move. Now you just made an entire screen that you can just move, and project an image onto. Yeah, like
fair.
Yeah.
But it feels really good. Like the big sort of built the streets that they build, custom streets, and Hellboy. It's very very grungy and very real. It's even not real, but it has a lot of flavor.
I like.
That's unique to it.
Yeah, I like Hellboy. The look of it. Also aesthetically, from this movie, I really dig the look of the actual Golden Army itself, like the kind of like that steampunk clockwork, sort of thing.
Yeah, they look cool.
That it's really nice to look at.
Oh yeah, the Angel looks really cool. That will never show up again because Hellboy 3 won't happen. That's the guy who does Abe Sapien doing that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
next time Doug Jones is the like practical suit guy.
It's funny because in the first movie they had somebody dub over him, but it turns out he can just do it.
David Hyde Pierce.
Do it himself.
You can just do it.
Oh, David Hyde Pierce, the guy who voiced him, was like, let Doug do it.
And he did it.
He did it.
Just you can tell how much like Guillermo loves working with Doug Jones, because Doug Jones.
Oh yeah.
Doug Jones is his what? I can't believe I'm blanking out on the name. Doug Jones is his Andy Serkis, because you have this character actor who is just willing to just put on like whatever makeup and whatever prosthetics you want him to. Like he's been working with him ever since Mimic. He was the cool monster with the eyes for the hand in Pan's Labyrinth. He's Abe Sapien here, and then he becomes another fish in The Shape of Water.
I was about to ask that joke, so at least Guillermo del Toro gave him a girl.
and while not a film by Guillermo, he was the body for the Silver Surfer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Ah, there you go. You guys keep
But
talking.
it's funny because
I'm gonna use the
if I had a nickel for every time Doug Jones played a fishman in Guillermo del Toro's movies, I'd have 2 nickels. And if I had a nickel for every time Doug Jones played a monster that had eyes somewhere else where eyes aren't supposed to be, I'd have 2 nickels as well.
So all you need to do is have another film where Doug Jones plays the actual body of a character, and then have another voice actor speak over him.
Well, yeah, you already have that with Silver Surfer.
No, another one. We need another example so we can get.
Well, yeah,
multiple
Abe
votes.
Sapien.
What?
Yeah, he did it in Hellboy 1. That was Hellboy 1, remember? I just said
Yeah.
I know.
Hellboy 1, Doug Jones
Also,
played Abe
Postal
Sapien,
Command.
and then somebody else
Oh,
voiced him. Yeah, Chinese is here. Well, also,
Technically, also, like you can also call it like 3 times because like, the pale man, was voiced by Pablo Azron. So like, yeah, like in Pan's Labyrinth. So yeah, like it's happened 3 times.
yeah, but Hellboy is a very fun. Like Hellboy in the Golden Army is very fun. I liked it. Shame we're never getting a sequel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had 2 failed reboots instead.
Fun fact.
I
they were,
guess. Yeah.
Fun fact: there is a bonus feature on the DVD that has an epilogue in comic form that shows Rasputin coming back.
I think like
Not only
I
would
wouldn't
he
mind
came
if they
back,
tried that, if they
Cronin would have come back too.
cool. I hope they would maybe Del Toro changes paces and maybe pushes for a animated movie instead, because I also think
hope.
like these actors are like a bit old to do it.
Ron Perlman's like, "Do I want to do this? No, I'm old as shit, but the fans want it, and I'll do it."
Well, I mean, Ron Perlman can voice him very easily.
Oh yeah.
You know, nowadays it actually would be very possible to get away with get away with an animated film. Hopefully you could shoot for something like theatrical. But yeah, like nowadays it's more than possible.
I can't wait for Guillermo to do more animated movies. Because he said he wants to
He's
do
done
more.
anime movies in the past.
Yeah, he directed a adaptation of Pinocchio, and that won Best Animated Picture.
Oh yeah, that one. I don't like the puppet. I kill him.
I like the puppets. These puppets I don't like. Shoot them and burn it all down.
Like I think he's also doing. I think he's doing another animated picture after Pinocchio. No, not Pinocchio. My bad. After Frankenstein, yeah. He's doing a stop motion adaptation of the Buried Giant from.
Imagine a stop motion Hellboy.
Stop motion Hellboy would actually be really cool.
Yeah. Ooh, stop motion Hellboy, directed by Guillermo del Toro, but with the help of Phil Tippett.
Who's Phil Tippett?
Like,
Phil
not to explain better than I could.
Phil Tippett was the stop motion animator for a lot of films. Like he did work for Star Wars. He did work for Star Trek, like the Star Trek films. Famously, they brought him in for Jurassic Park because they were going to do the dinosaurs originally in stop motion. But they realize, we can actually animate these through like a CG technology to give them a lot more of a fluid motion. And then like Phil Tippett, in a playful manner, he's like, well, I guess I've just gone extinct. But yeah, like he's worked for Star Wars. He worked for of course for RoboCop. That's what I was trying. A lot of those films he finished a film. He finished a stop motion film that he was doing ever since the 90s, like 3 years ago, called Mad God.
Why is everyone so quiet?
I'm sorry. I'm
Oh
just
my
watching.
Also, I have a command.
Yep, the
Alright.
command is set.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Wait, did you finish? Did you say what you had to
The-
say, Matchstick?
Yeah, we finished it up.
Okay. Alright. Here.
You have a command.
Alright. Here. I can show this off then. Give me 1 second. Alright. Oh no. There's a lot of
Alright,
images.
well, I have to go to bed, unfortunately.
Alright.
Good night, man.
Have a good night.
Yeah, have a good night. Alright. Hold on a second. Oh, I had some burritos for dinner, and they are kinda starting to upset my stomach. I didn't do that though, at the bathroom. I'm just saying. Anyways. Alright, here. Let's show this off. Starscream, what are you doing? You look exhausted. Megatron ate a tub of plastic albumin and is very sick, but it's Shabbos and he refuses to get his stomach pumped.
Whatever. Have you seen Alita?
Why? Hold on.
I want you to join me for a ride on my boat.
Hold on. Oh my god. Wait, why did you buy a boat? Oh my gosh, zoom out.
The whole purpose of buying a boat in the first place was to get her nice and tipsy-topsy, so I could take her to a nice, comfortable place below deck and, she can't refuse. because of the implication.
Okay. You had me going for the first part, but the second half kind of threw me.
But dude, think about it. She's out in the middle of nowhere with some dude she barely knows. But she looks around, what does she see? Nothing but ocean.
And there's nowhere for me. Oh, there's nowhere for me to run.
Well, there's nowhere for me to run. And what am I gonna do? Say no?
Ah, okay. That's fucking dark. Hey, where's Optimus? Why is everyone coming to me? Optimus and Lila are out for the weekend. They'll be back Monday. Ha! Looks like you failed to get it on with the leader.
Those bitches! I kept asking to go to Fire Island for a month now.
Wait, you said both Optimus and Leader are gone? That
means neither of us fulfilled our goals.
Oh no. That means... Alright then. I kind of like how Starscream just looks like he's just more annoyed than anything that they're sleeping with him. But also... also Rumble's just on the floor. Just... eh.
No, he's on the bed like a dog.
He's on the bed like a dog.
He's at the foot of the bed like a dog.
Oh my goodness. Also the implication. Think about it. She's out in the middle of nowhere with some dude she barely knows. She's on, what does she see? Nothing but ocean. Oh, there's nowhere for me to run. What am I gonna do? Say no? Okay. That's fucking dark.
Okay. That's fucking dark.
You know, because of the implication. You keep saying what implication are we talking about? The implication that something bad might happen to her if she refuses to sleep with me. It sounds like she's gonna get hurt. Oh goodness. Oh, excuse me. Man. Well, Chakra's going to hell.
Oh yeah.
Just saying, when the day comes, you know, when God looks down on us like, hey, it's Judgment Day. He's like, well, you know what? You're going to hell. Hey, speaking of Judgment Day.
I see what you did there.
Yeah.
Cheeky boy.
Yeah, so speaking of Judgment, did God come down and what, did he take John Cena with him up to heaven?
Well, not John Cena, but like pretty soon he's gonna be taking Eddie to heaven. Yeah, I think kind of the hardest part of watching through these shows again is like I know very soon like Eddie's gonna like pretty soon we're marching towards the time or towards the moment of Eddie's passing.
Okay, that's a shame. Okay, but he was in this.
He was in this, yes.
Who do you fight?
He fought Ray again.
Ray. Okay.
But there's an interesting wrinkle in this. In this contest. So WWE Judgment Day 2005. Let me bring up my stuff.
All right. Oh, excuse me. All right.
So Judgment Day 2005. It's the 7th Judgment Day event that's
Ooh, okay.
taken place since 1998
Mhm.
when it was held under the In Your House like moniker that the company was using at the time
Mhm.
of the 90s. And this took place on May 22nd, 2005. So this is the 20th anniversary.
Mm.
Yeah, like obviously I've at this point it's long since been past the date.
Uh-huh.
I'm just covering these shows. I'm not caring whether or not I can get them out in time. I'm just covering all these shows until
All right.
I fit them in. And it was held in the Target Center in Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Oh, okay. Is this still the Target Center, or did that change as well?
As far as I can tell, it's still the Target Center.
Okay. Crypto.com didn't get its greasy hands on Target yet.
Man, I still can't believe the Staples Center
I
is called.
know. Like, all the things to call your stadium. We call it Crypto.com. Oh my goodness.
And I should have mentioned this because, of course, as in the year of our Lord 2005, this was still during the brand split that the company was pushing. This event was promoted, but this event was, I guess you could say, like sponsored by, and like was containing wrestlers under the SmackDown brand. So that is a SmackDown exclusive pay-per-view. The show grossed over 500,000 in ticket sales at an attendance of 9,500.
Okay. Is that pretty
and
good for the place they were holding it?
Yes. From what I can tell, it's very good. I don't. Wait, let me see. What the So at capacity, I guess like at capacity. I'll compare it to say the basketball, because like a ring is smaller than a basketball court, but I guess so at capacity it would be 18,798, which compared to WrestleMania. I mean, if you compare this to WrestleMania, this is like comparing this is like comparing a variety show to to the Super Bowl. But WrestleMania, is a big show, and that's nothing to say bad about Judgment Day. I have a lot of good to say about Judgment Day, but this in a way it is not because the pay-per-view buys were 100,000. So this just in person is just doesn't sound the best compared to other shows held maybe during the year and the past years. But in terms of pay-per-view, like this is still rocketing up like the revenue by 4.7 million. Like,
Okay.
So like attendance is not the biggest, but pay-per-view buys is still really up. And this show is being headlined by I guess there are three major cards being promoted on this show, but it's really being headlined by a rematch I Quit match between WWE champion John Cena and former champion JBL.
Oh, okay.
I Quit match is essentially it's a no disqualification, so anything goes in it, but the only objective is you need to make your opponent say I quit. So like we cut. So there's no pinfalls, no submissions, just get your opponent to say I quit, and the match is yours. And of course, this was also promoted there's also promoted by two major bouts on the undercard, revolving around Eddie Guerrero snapping on his on his tag team partner, Rey Mysterio, essentially turning him heel, and going out with vengeance against, taking vengeance against Rey, and also a feud between Booker T and Kurt Angle over Kurt Angle's deeds, as it were. But we'll get into that later, because that's something that we're gonna have a nice, good talk about.
All right.
So it will be fun. Trust me, it will be. Also, something that I do want to mention is the Undertaker. The Undertaker's not here. I think he hasn't been. He took a break off the company.
Oh, okay.
Like the 2 weeks before this. So he's not on the Judgment Day card because his wife at the time, Sarah, was giving birth to their second daughter.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, Taker's not here. Which it's fine. Judgment Day is not a big, not one of the big four. So it's okay if he gets if he gets leave to go see the birth of his child.
The child just comes out of the room, and and all of a sudden he sees there's a cane mask on the baby. Oh my gosh, no.
My brother. Yeah, they're gonna have to start another feud over this.
They're gonna have to start another feud. That's just kind of funny. You think Glenn, like, not, he probably has kids, right? He's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's got kids. Like he's like, all right, honey, we're gonna have kids, and it's like, just puberty hits, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, while he's being mayor, his kids are just running around. Just for some reason, they just naturally grew cane masks on them.
Yeah, cane mats, long flowing hair. Every time they come into a room, they raise their arms and they slam them down, and then fire comes out of posts.
Listen, Mayor Jacobs, listen. Your daughter's a wonderful, or I don't even know if he has a daughter. Your child's a wonderful person, but you gotta tell them that they cannot cause fire to come out the ground every time they enter the classroom. So, has Taker been usually in like these type of shows before?
Yeah, I imagine like I can't think of anything now, but I imagine like Taker would be in like a Judgment Day, because like the entire theme around Judgment Day kind of just being about like this monumentous like it's if I had a nickel, for every time the World Wrestling, Federation, well, wrestling entertainment, but like, why the hell not? I'll just call them the Federation, just for this one bit. If I had a nickel for every time, like this company has invoked, scripture, in naming both of their pay-per-view names, I'd have 2 nickels.
I didn't realize I was muted. I said some funny stuff. Baby laugh. Made me feel bad. But have you ever seen have you ever seen Brock Lesnar's daughter? It's basically the Kane thing that you were talking about.
I'm looking up his star right now.
Here, I'm looking him up right.
Oh, I already got. Oh wow, that's that's great.
Brock Lesnar's genetics just. I mean, just imagine the wife comes out with the kid, and it's just a little miniature Brock Lesnar.
I wonder whose side. I wonder whose genes dominated in the womb.
He did. Oh shit! Brock Lesnar's wife. Her genes just got hit with a steel chair. He's giving him the power. He's giving him the bomb.
Wait, hold on. Let me see the wife real quick.
He suplexed his genes.
Oh yeah, no. His genes 100% were the dominant in the womb.
At least he doesn't have to worry about if it's his kid or not.
Oh my gosh, that's great. Also, I'm just looking at these images. Damn, that woman's jacked. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, she terrifies me.
Dude, that's Brock Lesnar's daughter. What do you expect?
I know. Was she? Oh, she's also. Oh, I guess she was like doing some wrestling. She's retired mixed martial artist. Oh my gosh. Oh, that daughter's gonna. And then, what was it? It's currently related San Diego 49ers guard Drew Moss. Let me look at this dude.
The kid is guaranteed to be an athlete.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna be the uber bitch.
I'm looking up this dude, Drew Moss. God damn, that's a brick shit wall of a man.
Imagine Kevin.
All
He's
right.
gonna have muscles on his muscles.
Oh, that's gonna be one muscular baby. God.
You're gonna have a child who, as he ages, just grows like progressively into the shape of a wall.
Mr. and Mrs. Brock Lesnar's kid. Your child has turned into a little miniature Hulk.
Little miniature Homelander. All right. Yeah, no, that's gonna be a big. Kid.
I just got. Could you pull your baby off me? He just suplexed me.
Turns out the grandchild that they're gonna produce for Brock is also just gonna look like Brock.
It's a Brock Lesnar the second.
Brock Lesnar the second. Hey Raichu, what's good? We're talking about wrestling right now.
We're talking about the lineage of Brock Lesnar. His how his children will progressively just come out like even more like him, but also just even more jacked.
Would I marry his daughter, Raichu? Well, the daughter's already in a relationship with a 49ers football player, and that dude's a brick shit wall, so. Oh my goodness. But anyways, though, I don't unless I don't think Brock's really involved, unless I don't know, Brock just made a surprise cameo in the stands or something during this event.
Brock's not here, of course, because it's been a year after he quit, took his bag home, and decided, you know what, I'm gonna do football. Well, he had to do football because Vince basically told him, if you quit from your contract, you can't do like wrestling or like any other contacts. Well, no, any other like fighting sport.
Oh my gosh!
On years.
Oh my goodness, gosh!
That was, and that was something like. Because like Brock went into like football after that. Mm-hmm. I think he played for like the Bengals. I'm not sure which team he played for. I think he kind of realized, football wasn't right for him. So he like, long story short, New Japan Pro Wrestling wanted him. So they were willing to kind of settle out of court with they would be willing to try to get battle the WWE in courts to release the NDA on him so that he could wrestle again. But at this point, Brock has gone from the company. But I am going to mention Brock because something, they actually do something in this match, in one of the matches, like pretty soon. That I'm like, that had to have been a Vince thing. Like that had to have been like Vince told him to do that, because like for some reason he probably was A, trying to make Brock mad, or B, he was trying to turn another person into like another Brock.
Oh, okay.
But to get into Judgment Day proper, we get like the opening hype package, which is just like you know, it gives me flashes of like No Way Out, or you know how in No Way Out they started speaking in purple prose about like, you know, the barbed wire steel cage match is one of the most dangerous things ever.
Yeah.
You know, it will make men submit, and it's like it's a cage match with a barbed wire on top. This hype package goes a step further and just starts talking about the sins of the competitors, like
The sins.
like they start with Eddie. Eddie is a man who stands at his judgment day. It's like, that's a very
Wow.
those choice of like, really not aged.
That didn't quite age so well.
Yeah, it's like, Eddie is a man who stands from his judgment day, as he turned his back from his family and shed the blood of his brother. I'm like, that is a very hard line. Like,
But at the same time, ooh.
and then it gets into Kurt Angle, which is like, I mean, Kurt Angle is doing some pretty bad stuff, like shedding the blood of your brothers. Probably, I guess in my opinion, probably a bit more graver than because essentially they're labeling Kurt with adultery, because there is because he's not only after Booker T, but he's also after Booker T's wife, and we're gonna get into that because
okay.
where this Chingus, once we get to the Booker T versus Kurt Angle stuff, I will unpack it.
Okay.
But right now, that's what you need to know for the hype package.
Right.
And also,
Uh-huh.
like, we finally get to John Cena and JBL. These two men. These two unbreakable. These two unbreakable warriors. Must withstand and endure punishment at the cost of their prides. I'm like, man, wrestling hype packages are never like this anymore. That's the sad thing. Like you don't get someone with the movie trailer voice just talking about how this is an epic. I was hoping like how some Attitude Era shows, like, because Attitude Era shows would always kind of start like this, where it's like, it spoke very like, grave and biblical imagery, and then like once the show gets started, they're like, oh, Coca-Cola presents. I was waiting for that to happen. It didn't happen, and I was kind of sad because like, this, they were.
Here we hear the judgment of God will be rested upon Kurt Angle, because the Undertaker will be destroying him and his sins. Brought to you by Dr. Pepsi. Get it right here, folks, at the cabin store.
Triple H, step up your game, man.
Triple H is gonna have to send someone physically to hell just to make up for this.
Somehow he gets Glenn to take a short break from being a mayor to come back as Kane real quick. It's like, all right, Mark.
Somehow, Kane returned.
And it's like, all right, Mark, buddy, I got a job for you. Or what you got? What you got, man? Undertaker and Kane come back just to drag someone to hell.
It's not even regular Kane. It's the Citizen Kane version, but he's wearing the mask.
Glenn's just still like is like just like his like suit he wears every day to like his mayor's office, but just the only thing different is he's got the mask on. That's it.
I just imagine like Kane with the mask, Taker with the hat, just watching as this poor man is getting dragged down by the zone hell, and then a lightning bolt just zaps right at that location.
And then poof, gone in a pit of smoke. The ground has swallowed them up.
Oh my gosh, that'd be one hell of a show. You've done a Triple H.
Oh no! Here comes JR. Oh no, boys! There's a demon on the loose, and Triple H had to suplex the demon to get him out to exercise.
Triple H has to things get so bad. Triple H he just gets out of his office, just runs down into the ring to suplex the demon.
He hits a pedigree on the demon. The demon no sells it.
It's like, let's go. He still got it. Yeah.
So after after the great hype package, we actually started off like really quick. Like I don't know if anything was edited out of the show, but after that, once we get to the arena, the arena, there's no establishing shot. There's no establishing shot with pyro, which I don't know if they edit that out because of some reason, but we just quickly get into the first match. I just quickly wanted to say just about the Judgment Day set. It's okay.
That's okay.
It feels like the regular SmackDown set, except they replace the fist with a giant glove.
All right.
Are you laughing?
Oh, I don't know. You just said they replaced the fist with a giant glove, so I don't know. I'm just imagining straight up it's just a fist, but they just put an actual glove over it.
But we get into the first match, which is for the WWE Tag Team Championships. First is the defenders, Eminem, which was Johnny Nitro, Joey Mercury, and Melina. And Melina cuts a short promo just to be like, yeah, we're hot shit, and we, we're the hottest people, walking down the red carpet, and all that stuff. And it's like, man, Eminem was such a great tag team. There's a point where Michael Taz on commentary, he likes to be pervy, so it's just when Melina's doing her her entrance into the ring, which she full spreads onto the apron, and then just ducks right under the bottom rope.
All right.
It was like, oh, Taz, Taz loves that. Taz is creaming his pants behind the announcing desk. So it's like this is like Eminem versus Charlie Haas and Hardcore Holly, which is like this new up and coming tag team versus these very good wrestlers, but like, man, this is literally just like if you play like the WWE games, you just put a tag team on random. Like, this is just the result you get. Like,
All right.
it's quite like this quite literally just shows, the belt ain't moving hands tonight. But you know what? Even if the outcome is predictable, I got good things to say about this. Starting off in the match, like Charlie Haas, like in control of the beginning of the match. Great thing he does early on is a hip toss into like a hip toss near the rope. And it does an arm drag towards the rope. It's like that's really good. That's really cool. Hardcore Holly comes in. He gets some good offense in. At this point, every time everybody does a chop in the WWE at someone in the corner, everyone in the audience has to do an obligatory woo. Even when Ric Flair isn't even in the building, you just have to do that. Hardcore Holly tried to do an Alabama slam, but the ref
slam.
The way to describe an Alabama slam is like, if you have someone like slung behind you upside down, and then you throw them over your shoulders, throw them over their shoulders back first onto the ground really hard.
Oh, okay.
That's an Alabama slam. But he couldn't do it because the ref being distracted, and Nitro, the tag team partner, Mercury's tag team partner, hitting him with the super kick. Finally at this point, the Eminem takeover, are on top. Holly gets back his momentum. It's a full Nelson slam.
All right.
This match is spectacular because not only because these people are these great the people in the ring are really great workers. So they're bumping for everything each other are doing, and just they're getting moves off perfectly. But this is the one time I've ever heard an audience cheer hardcore Holly. So it's like, man, something was going right here.
It's been really hardcore.
Charlie Haas gets gets tagged in. It's a hot tag. So he unloads with a back body drop, a drop kick, a spear, a clothesline in succession towards both Mercury and Nitro. And then when both of them are just outside of the ring, like Charlie Haas does his one lucha libre move that he has built up in his gut when he does like a suicide dive plancha right from the ring.
Ooh.
It's really great. Like he goes back to the ring. He goes back to the ring again to I guess his next plan was to hit another dive from from inside the ring to the ringside. But Melinda grabs his leg. But has no effect on Charlie Haas. Charlie Haas just does a schoolboy on Mercury. Charlie does a exploder suplex on Mercury afterwards. Hardcore Holly missed his opportunity. Missed his opportunity. Morrison had my bad. Mercury had the opportunity to hit hit a knee to the back of Charlie Haas's head, and which allowed Eminem to hit the snapshot doubles, the snapshot finisher, and securing them the pinfall win. This is a really good starting match. Because this was a match like I said, it was filled with. It was filled with moves being done really good by really great workers. You show some really great heel work from Eminem by just showing how cheap and dastardly they are. And you can really tell they're building them up this early on, because they just debuted. I want to say 4 weeks ago. So from this time. So
all right.
So this match really just exists solely to show off how great Eminem were during one of their first title defenses. So we move on to Carlito versus Big Show, and this match is only here because Carlito. So after WrestleMania on SmackDown, a number of people, Kurt Angle, JBL, Booker T, Eddie Guerrero, Rey Mysterio, and The Big Show, all were all squabbling because they say that they were the ones who gets to challenge John Cena for the gold belt.
Okay.
So they all had a 6-pack challenge. Big Show, of course, didn't win. Shocker. And so his consolation prize is Carlito calls him. Carlito calls him out on his on his talk show.
Carlito.
Wait, to ask the Big Show, will he be his bodyguard? The Big Show, out of anger, wanted to choke slam him, but before he choke slammed him, he eats Carlito's apple that he always has. But Carlito probably thinking like 5 steps ahead. He probably has like Plantier or the Eye of Agamotto, where the hell. Knew that Big Show was going to eat the apple, so he poisoned it. So, this entire scene where like this big, this large man is pretending to choke on an apple, pretending to spit up an apple that's been poisoned. It's like
Okay.
Big Show for as long as he's been with this company has had some pretty strange and funky storylines. Like this is nowhere near the craziest he's ever been. But like I just look at stuff like this and I'm like, man, this man had a career with this company for about I want to say for close to 30, close to maybe 30 years. And he was just cool with them doing crap like this to him.
Wow.
But afterwards, the next SmackDown after that, Carlito found Matt Morgan and made him his bodyguard. And Morgan, hits him with the chair. It hits Big Show with the chair.
Okay.
And so that's something he has to look out for. So Carlito and Matt Morgan come out here on the pay-per-view, and they take the time to do wrestling's favorite pastime, which is how do you garner cheap heat to get people to boo you? Just talk about the local sports team. So
Okay.
Carlito is making fun of Minnesota by saying, my good friend Randy Moss. I'm like, man, this is dated. Really, when was the last time anyone talked about Randy Moss? Randy Moss. We've left Minnesota because he said that the people there are not cool. But Carlito agrees that Minnesota isn't cool. But you know who is cool? Matt Morgan, the Blueprint.
All right.
And he's cool because he's bigger, stronger, and tougher than the fatties who sit in the audience.
Oh, I see.
But Matt has something that he has in common with people, and that he'll get the chance to see Carlito beat the Big Show.
Okay.
And so Mr. Show comes out, and I think one thing I do want to mention is, after Hardcore Holly and when the Big Show comes out, a lot of cheers for him. I'm like, Minnesota probably is one of the best crowds that WWE can ever get, because they're not filled with like smarks like Chicago or Philadelphia. So like every time like the baby face comes out, they get instant cheers, and like every time the heels come out, they just get instant boos. Like the people of Minneapolis came out here.
It's getting late for me. I gotta head out.
Alright.
You guys have a good night.
Yeah, have a good night, Mastic.
Have a good night, Master. The people of Minneapolis, they came out to this show because they want to watch a wrestling show. They don't care about the online or the melt swords or the dirt sheets. Nah, the good guy gets cheered, the bad guy gets booed. I'm like, so like Big Show, has a lot of cheers. So this entire match is essentially just Carlito, he's shit out of luck because Big Show is bigger than him. So like,
alright, Carlito,
so, like,
no, it's the Big Show. You don't stand a chance.
You're 65 years old.
You're 65 years old. Oh, Rocky, you can't win.
Like that alien bastard ain't got no air too. So that makes it even. Hey,
And look at what Rocky got me with all his money.
Rocky got me all the money. So Carlito, he's doing the cowardly shtick, just getting out of the ring every time Big Show approaches him. But then, after a minute, Big Show just starts throwing around like Carlito, like a rag doll. It's really fun. It's really fun when you get someone who's just smaller, and just like you get the big guy to start throwing them around like a rag doll. So like, you get like the chop to the chest, which is where like Big Show, he's telling everyone to be quiet, like to be quiet because he's gonna deliver the chop to the chest, and when he does, it echoes across the arena. And everyone was impressed by that. Like this is a really good crowd. You get the headbutt, you get the scoop slam. The only time the momentum shifts is that like Matt Morgan stops watching the show and actually participates. He's on ringside watching his boss get his ass handed to him. Just sitting there, and then finally he reacts. He grabs onto Big Show's leg. Carlito gets a shot in, but but Show uses his strength to continue throwing Carlito around the ring.
Man, Carlito's doing too well.
Nope. Okay. Like another thing happens where Matt Morgan pulls down the top rope so that Show can tumble over and bump to the floor.
Okay.
Mr. Morgan,
Mm.
tries to roll back, Mr. Show into the ring so that Carlito Cool can get a victory, but it was a 2 count. Show comes back with a clothesline. He continues just throwing around Carlito. A lot of this offense really is just Carlito getting nothing in, and then
Wow.
Big Show is just throwing them around, and then Matt Morgan decides to do little shenanigans.
Oh, okay.
But when Big Show tried to whip Carlito across the ring, the referee Brian Hebner got into the crossfire, and that pushed him and bumped him to the floor. So before Show did a choke slam, Carlito got to do a low blow kick, and to get out. But that didn't completely stop him. So Show goes for the choke slam again, but then Mr. Morgan realizes he has a chance to go into the ring and actually do some actual damage instead of all the little schoolboy tactics. And to completely one up the Big Show, Matt Morgan hits an F5 on the Big Show. This guy is using Brock Lesnar's finisher.
Okay. I see.
He not only is he using Brock Lesnar's finisher, he's also using Brock Lesnar's finisher on a man that Brock Lesnar put his finisher on, and that everyone was like, "Oh man, that was so impressive!" Like Big Show is just so super huge, and Brock Lesnar did that. So he quite literally was trying to imitate Brock Lesnar again. Down to the finisher and down to the person that he hit the move on, but with Matt Morgan. Spoiler: it won't work. Matt Morgan doesn't become big after this. I mean,
Doesn't become big after this.
So after the F5, Matt Morgan takes the ref from outside, puts him back in the ring. Carlito gets the cover, and there you go. Carlito wins the match. This isn't okay. I know.
Okay.
It was it was a quick match. It gave Carlito the heel a cheap win. I guess it was also meant to just push Matt Morgan over by just making him into Brock Lesnar. But again, like I said, it doesn't work because he'd have a much better time in TNA than he does in WWE. So this ultimately will not lead him anywhere.
I see.
It's a all right match. Finally, we get to the build up to To make a, like not the next match, but the match after that. We get to build up to Kurt Angle versus Booker T.
Oh,
Ch-
alright.
So Chains during the 6-pack challenge. Like Kurt eliminated Booker T by hitting him in the back with a steel chair.
Okay. Alright, so he comes in with a steel chair.
But then Booker one up him by ruining his chances by I forgot what he hit him with, but he hit him with something that allowed JBL to get the win to rematch Mr. CENA.
Ah, I see.
So that this is where this feud, so this feud came because of that. But like I said before, this feud does not only revolve around Mr. Booker T, Mr. T, the Book T. It also revolves around his wife Charmel.
Oh, let's go.
Because I'm gonna leave an MP3 that will perfectly encapsulate part of this, the build to this.
Alright then. Alright.
Listen to that fun.
Alright, let's see. What is this? Alright, let me take a listen. What we dealing with?
I don't hurt women. I make them feel good. We all have our vices. Mine just happens to be gutter sluts. Like Booker T's wife.
Wow, thanks, Kurt. Very, very cool. I mean, not cool, but thanks, Kurt. Either way, I guess. Alright. I don't hurt women. I make them feel good.
He has a weakness, Cengiz. And that weakness just happens to be, in his own words, gutter sluts.
Like Booker T's wife.
His wife.
Okay.
So, So
was like, did they sleep with him or something?
No.
No.
He's trying to make advances towards her, and this. So I'm gonna send over another MP3, and these are about his fantasies.
Oh, okay, awesome. Thank you, Kurt. Okay then. Oh my gosh. This would be good. I don't hurt women. I make them feel good. Wow. Alright. Not just any. Okay, what are you saying now, Kurt?
Booker, I want to have sex with your wife.
Damn, Kurt just straight up saying it out loud. All right.
What the hell are you doing here? Kurt, get out now!
Shut up!
Now, get out!
And I'm not just talking any kind of sex with your wife. That kind of.
Oh, okay. It's getting a little uncomfortable. I'm not gonna lie.
Bestiality sex.
What did he just say? Not just any sex?
Kurt doesn't want to just have any sex. He wants that. He wants that primal sex. He wants that bestiality sex.
What?
Perverted sex.
This man is an Olympus gold
What?
medalist.
He's an Olympic gold medalist. He won after breaking his neck. And he's just going around saying, "Man, I want to have bestiality sex with another man's wife." What does that even mean?
I don't know. Like, I really do not want to know, but like, you know.
Okay, Vince. All right, Vince sure does like his stories about the wrestlers going after other wrestlers' women.
But you know the best thing about this thing is really is just like, you know. Well, this is a very, you know, this is a very like you know, kind of a very crass, very uncomfortable storyline.
Yeah.
The thing that elevates this into, you know, legendary status, Chingus, really comes down to Kurt Angle. Kurt Angle is the one man where you can tell him, like, you know, like, quite literally, you could just, you know, like, just sell him, saying, you know, really egregious sounding things, and he could make it sound like Olympic gold.
Okay. Make it sound Olympic gold.
Like, you know that, like, that meme of like, and that meme of like, you know, the HR, where it's like, oh yeah, it's like, you know, the meme of like, oh, the hot guy hits on the woman in the office and she thinks it's sweet, but like, you know, but like, you know, the not so good looking guy hits on her and she calls HR. Imagine Kurt Angle was the hot guy, and for the sake of this, you know, for the sake of this comparison, imagine if the not so hot guy is Heidenreich. Like, Kurt Angle is just selling this 100%, and that's what's elevating this material.
Wow. Thank you, Vince. This is truly the storyline we needed. Well, I don't know, I'm just saying. I'm starting to sense a pattern here, not about Vince liking his stories about wrestlers taking other wrestlers' women, either with their consent or not.
like you know, because like it's funny you say that, Chingus, because like, you know, you know, we're like you know, just months prior before this, like, was the Kane and Lita storyline. Like, you know, like, remember, like, Matt Hardy's girlfriend Leva was taken by Kane.
Yeah.
You know,
But it was a good thing though.
it was a good thing though.
It was a good thing Kane did what he did though. Of course,
because-
Vince.
Because after man, why am I blanking on the name? After oh yeah, Snitsky. After Snitsky, you know, fell onto Lita and she miscarried, which was totally not his fault. And even if it was not a big deal.
It was not a big deal. Yes, Vince. Of course. Truly, people, people are wrong about Vince. He's truly, because look. Everything I've heard about Vince so far, including all the wrestling talk you've mentioned, not good or bad, no one truly does these type of stories like better or worse than Vince. He is just what an interesting fella when it comes to what he wants in wrestling.
Chingus, you and I can live to be about 100, and we will still never understand what goes on to the mind, go on in the mind of Vincent Kennedy McMahon.
So now Booker, he's gonna beat Kurt to defend the honor of his woman before Kurt does bestiality sex on his woman.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you, Vince.
And they cut over to Booker and Charmel just hanging out in their locker room. But then someone hands them a package. And it's filled with lingerie and handcuffs. So for some reason, Kurt Angle decided to pony mail lingerie and handcuffs to a show he's already in.
Wow.
Because he is obsessively stalking another man's wife.
Okay.
Jay, you can comment about how creepy this all is, but I am just admired by the dedication.
Kurt's really going through with it. I can't. So Kurt's just going out of his way to just stalking our woman. Good. Is Kurt married? Not.
I think yeah, he he's married. I think he's still married now, and he was married even back then.
So I don't know. Just yes, he okay. After a day of wrestling and all that, he comes home. Sees his wife, and is like, "So, honey, how's work?" Well, I just had to pretend that I want to have sex with one of my coworkers' wives. Imagine what an awkward night that must be for Kurt and his wife at home. Like he has to come into work the next day. It's like, so honey, yeah. So we're still going on with the storyline. So I have to pretend that I wanna, essentially, do things to my coworker's wife without her consent. Thank you, Vince. There truly will never be another storyteller like Vince when it comes to wrestling. At least everything I've seen and heard so far. Truly, Vince is just a league of his own when it comes to this stuff. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna go off the bat and assume Triple H has never done anything so far where he goes, okay, guys, John, I need you to go after. I don't know. I need you to go after Logan Paul's woman. What? You heard me, John. Go after Logan Paul's woman.
Well, Paul has never agreed. Paul has never agreed explicitly to something as outrageous, but he was roped into something as outrageous as this.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
All I'm just gonna say is Katie Vick.
Okay. Oh. Alright.
So so after the package scare, Booker just runs out of his room. Because obviously he knows it's from Kurt Angle. He's gonna go beat Kurt Angle's ass.
They're just gonna do it before even the fight begins. Officially, just like
that's what Kurt hopes for.
Okay.
But before that happens, we have the Cruiserweight Championship match between Paul London and Chavo Guerrero.
Alright.
There's not a lot of build to this. All you just need to know is that Paul London's the baby face, and Chavo Jr. is the heel.
Okay.
Really great action. Chavo opens up with a backbreaker. He works on Paul London's ribs, some punchies, and then follow with an armbar.
Okay.
It's a lot of back and forth, which is really good. It's, I guess it's really hard to describe this match because there's no real big moment so much as it's just a really good match between two cruiserweights. And I'll just say really good match. Paul London, of course, comes out on top. And they're really putting him over as like a credible champion by winning this match, even against a former cruiserweight champion like Chavo Guerrero.
Okay. Good.
I think at this point, I think the one thing that kind of hurts Paul London is that he doesn't really have a character to shine through. So he's having really good matches, but no one knows Paul London as much as because he's just a flippy guy. So that's something where it's like, but a lot of people on this roster can do the flippy flips. So that's something that he really does have to work on. But we go back to Mr. T.
Mr. T.
Walking around, looking for that damn Kurt Angle.
Gonna beat up Kurt. How dare he? Alright.
So like, you know, he's walking backstage. He breaks into a trainer room. He finds the SmackDown #1 announcer Funaki. Kurt's not there. He goes to a bathroom area, and there's Paul London already in a towel taking a piss. I'm like, damn, is that quick?
Alright.
Yeah, he's yelling at Booker's yelling at other wrestlers in the locker room, asking where Angle is. While that's happening, Sharmel's in the room, and
I see.
guess what happens?
Kurt just opens the door. Hey, Charnel.
Like Kurt approaches this woman, and just puts his hands on her. Like
okay.
He puts her down onto the couch. He covers her mouth and just tells her, oh, I want you so much. And that, at that moment, his music starts playing, and so he's like, "Oh no, I gotta go out there." The music stops this really awkward moment from happening. But Angle after the match.
Oh, we lost Nick. You know what? He just couldn't handle Vince's storytelling. I guess props to Kurt for really going through, but again, man, that's gonna be it's hi, so honey, how was work? You had to pretend again you were going after another woman this time? Yeah. Except this time, well, we had to pretend that things were gonna go a bit too far. But don't worry, it didn't go too far. It will stop just in time. So,
like Angle's making sure that this doesn't go too far. Well, what too far is a mystery. Because I think we've already gone down the point of no return. What the hell? Let's just see where this black hole take us.
I don't know. I guess as long as Kurt, I don't know. Unless Vince is gonna be like, no, Kurt, we rehearsed this. You're supposed to pull down your pants. What did I say, Vince? Kurt. I don't know about that, Vince. I think that's a bit too, it's a bit too much. I don't think that'll be, exactly allowed to be shown on TV and stuff. So. But alright, so the music plays and it stops Kurt just in time.
So he goes out to go, to head out to the ring. While this is happening, the announcers are really selling this. It's amazing. It's like Michael Cole has to call him a sick pervert, and then and Taz is like, oh yeah, I agree. So they're really trying to sell you that this is a very bad man. He does he does some very bad things, and we hope Booker T gives him his comeuppance.
For them, only America's most dependable truck.
All right.
So,
is Mr. T still just while this is happening? Is he still in the locker room, just yelling at other wrestlers? Where is he? Where's that son of a bitch?
No, by this time he's already coming out to the ring.
Okay.
He's got the handcuff. Booker T's got the handcuffs. So like,
Got the handcuffs.
so that makes Kurt Angle very happy. Yeah, as expected. Booker starts off this match real strong, which is good. Punches and kicks. He does a karate kick to the back of the face. Yeah. To the back of the head. Kurt managed to get out of a front face lock. Oh wait, no. I got that wrong. Booker, Kurt put Booker into a front face lock, but Booker man got out of that with the tackles to the gut. Some more offense from Booker. But Kurt slaps on a headlock this time.
All right.
But Booker got free for the hip toss. And managed to do a stun gun on Angle.
All right. Stun gun.
And then he hits the low drop kick. At this point, like I don't know how Kurt does it, but at this point Kurt is just bleeding from the mouth. I'm not sure what he did to do that.
Wow. Like, are we talking like full on, like a lot of like blood, like on like a movie or something, like, or is it like a cut?
It's like some blood is like coming right out of his mouth. So like I imagine there'd be like some kind of cut, but like they're really selling that he's
maybe like just like bit his lip like really damn hard. It's like, it's like, okay, there we go, we got the blood.
Maybe Kurt tried putting on the ankle lock. Booker avoids it with a hit kick. Booker puts him on the top, Kurt on the top rope, and it hits him with a scissor kick.
All right.
Sending him to the floor. The audience, like, again, I have to mention the audience because, like, they're in for this match. Like they're willing. They're wanting to see this weirdo get, this weirdo and Kurt Angle get his comeuppance.
Okay.
So. So after a back and forth, Kurt put a Booker in another headlock. We get a belly to back suplex from Angle.
Ooh, okay.
And that's a 2. That becomes a 2 count. Stomps on the corner from Kurt. On Kurt to Booker. Kurt hits a backbreaker for a 2 count.
Alright.
But Booker got his momentum back by doing a flying forearm, and that followed, that's followed by a suplex. Okay. Yeah, another karate kick from Booker to Angle. You know, who at this point he's just like like so much blood is just gushing from his mouth.
Oh my
You know,
gosh. All right.
but you know the crowd is up. You know, is great for it.
Mm.
Uh, uh,
Ooh, excuse me.
wait,
Mm.
we could the Booker hit a scissors kick that missed, but he did hit a bookend
Mm.
for a 2 count. And after that, you know, Booker did the spin room, and that was great.
All right.
So, but upon trying to do a scissor kick again, Angle got the best of Booker by nailing it with a clothesline.
Mm. All right.
You know, Booker hit.
Mm.
Okay, well, Angle hit 2 German suplexes. He hit a belly to belly suplex.
Mm.
He's trying to go for the angle slam, but Booker rolled into a small package.
Ah.
And that was enough for Mr. Booker T to win.
Mm. Okay.
But they did it in a way where like it looked like Kurt was going to kick out at the same time the ref came down to 3. So like, you know, even in defeat they're still trying to book Kurt strong. This was a pretty good match. You know, a nice show from of course Booker, of course Kurt. Like these two are very reliable men to have in matches. To be honest, I was probably hoping for a better match. You know, because like Kurt Angle and Booker T have such pedigrees behind them. You kind of expect, oh man, you know, these two clashing together with these really something. But
Oh, you're right.
yeah, I'm all right. But
All right.
but like, you know, at the very least, these two had a really good match. So, after the match, Kurt's in shock. Charmel came down and started celebrating with her husband, but then Kurt's got that fire in him. He starts, you know, laying the boots down to Booker. He tries to you know, hit him with an angle slam, and he connects. And after, you know, tossing Booker out of the ring, Charmel tried to check up on her husband, but you know, Angle got her right, wants her.
Oh no. Oh my
So
gosh.
he takes the handcuffs that Booker brought to the ring,
Oh, okay.
and you know, he tries to handcuff this man's wife to the rope. But luckily, you know, Booker T came back from his cold, from being out cold.
Oh, let's go.
To stop Joker.
Alright, Booker, I'm so glad you're here. You gotta stop that monster.
So he does. He gets the he gets the cuff and he cuffs angles to the he cuffs Angle instead to the top rope. Everyone's cheering. Booker's getting in his licks.
Yeah.
Charmel gets to slap Angle a lot of times.
Alright.
There are some CBT that happens. And like after that, after Kurt got arrested.
He got arrested?
Not arrested. No, I'm sorry.
Okay.
So
I don't know. I think
after
it'd be funny though, like just Vince just managed to like get like I don't know the real police to respond for the bit. It's like all right guys. So I want you guys when I call you to come in with your actual cars and actually and put them in the actual car. You got that?
But no, he didn't get like real or fake cops in this. They just beat up Angle a lot, and when Booker's music plays, he and his wife embrace. So a great it's a feel good moment. The good triumphs against evil, even when evil was doing something really suspicious. People were booing Angle right as he was free from the house and limping down the stage. Pretty soon, like the draft lottery is going to be a thing, and Angle is gonna be drafted to Raw so that they can restart his feud with Shawn.
Oh, okay.
So I'm hoping that the rematch he's gonna have with Shawn is just as good as the WrestleMania one.
Okay.
But Taz and Michael Cole are talking about the CENA versus JBL match. Like Taz got his keys to victory, which are all kind of useless. And we get to the next match. I am just gonna skip over this match because all you really need to know is it's terrible.
Oh, it is.
It is Orlando Jordan. The United States champion, Orlando Jordan. Facing off against Heidenreich for a non-title match.
Okay, it's just not good.
Oh wait, no, it is a title match.
But it's just not good.
It's not. Yeah, it's not good. Because these two do not fit. Oh.
Hey.
Yeah. These two do not fit.
And I'm back.
Welcome back. Nick.
I had to clean my bug zapper.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Like this doesn't work. This doesn't work, guys, because these two do not fit well together. And two, Heidenreich's a babyface. why did they decide to make him into a baby face is anyone's guess. Because like you got this German man, you got this giant hulking German man who's reading poems, and now they're trying to get they're trying to get like they're trying to do this thing where it's like, oh, Heidenreich is coming out and he's like, oh, he's trying to find new friends. And he's asking, oh, who wants to be my new friend? He points out a kid from the a kid from a kid from the crowd. I don't know whether or not this was a plant, but this. I mean, I guess they were, because they were wearing a Judgment Day shirt. So,
okay.
So they're wearing a shirt of the pay-per-view. So and so like obviously she Alex, this kid, she's from Minneapolis, and this child that he plucked from the crowd and has by ringside. He starts reading her one of his poems. I'm like, like Chingus, I'm not kidding with it. I wasn't kidding. I wasn't 100% kidding with the comparison between like Kurt Angle and Heidenreich. For the oh, you're sweet. And it's like, oh, can I get HR, please? I'm like, this is really how it feels. Like, I'm like, this.
Okay.
This is getting a bit more uncomfortable than even the supposed trying to force yourself on another man's wife.
All right.
But I guess I'm just a stickler because the crowd cheers, which but like I don't know, it just seems weird. But like, yeah, no, this match was not good. Like Heidenreich can't sell for shit.
Okay.
It's 5. The match was 5 minutes, so it wasn't a long match, but it kind of felt long. Right. And so like this is just another kind of match from Heidenreich where it's like, I'm glad that it's over. Like you don't have the fun of like the Undertaker or like anyone else to put life into it. Like I'm not trying to badmouth Orlando Jordan, but like Orlando Jordan shouldn't have been here. Like they really shouldn't have like dragged him into this match. After the match, after Heidenreich suffered a defeat against Orlando Jordan, the Alex the Kid came into the ring, and she gets everyone to start chanting Heidenreich, and I'm like, it is really awkward. Like none of this is working, and look, I'm like, kind of want this off my screen right now.
Oh, okay.
Thankfully, we now move on over to JBL being interviewed by Josh Matthews.
Alright.
And like so this is one thing like while JBL is doing this interview, one thing I do have to mention is when John Cena, when John Cena won the title on on two SmackDowns after Mania, he unveiled a new version of the WWE Championship, which now we kind of refer to as the spinner belt. I'm gonna post a picture.
Okay. Let's see this new belt. What we rocking here? Oh, excuse me. I don't hurt.
I'll use this.
Oh, excuse me. Oh.
Yeah, like.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, the spinner belt. This got unveiled, and at first you look at it and you kind of think, oh, so this is John Cena's version of the championship, because he done something similar with the U.S. Championship, which I will also post.
What is a spin?
It's supposed to be like jewelry. You know how like rims spin.
Okay.
Because like when he was United States Championship before, during his initial feud with JBL before Mania, he did something similar. He did something similar with the United States Championship.
Alright.
It's like that. Yeah, that spin as well. So like,
okay.
So you have it in your head to believe, this is just his version of the championship. Nope. The WWE spinner belt would replace the undisputed design. Like it will be not just a replacement, but it will be not only is it a new thing, but it's now going to be the new standard for the championship, which a lot of people didn't really like the design because it kind of looks too gaudy. This is the undisputed design.
All right. Let's see what we are working with here.
Yeah, this was the undisputed design. This was
Alright.
This was the one held by by like Chris Jericho, Brock Lesnar, Eddie Guerrero, uh, and JBL when he had it. Like this is a design that like a lot of people really like. So you go from this to the spinner belt up there. It kind of looks like a toy. And that's the one criticism that people have for it for years. It looks like merchandise. It looks like a toy. At this point, people don't hate John Cena, but it's starting to become a sense of the company's doing things that people are going to start not liking John Cena in response for. And the spinner belt is one of those where it's like,
Okay.
It's a belt, it's a belt that people will call cheap. It's a belt that's going to be around for like 8 to 9 years until our old friend The Rock unveils a new design.
Okay.
So while JBL is doing his interview with Josh Matthews, he's holding the undisputed version of the title. He's not recognized as the champion anymore, but he's still holding the belt as a way to try to say I'm still top dog.
I see.
So JBL actually JBL actually really gives a really good gives a really good promo from this. Because he kind of goes on and he kind of goes to say like he says that like lives are changed in a fight. And when someone says I quit in a match like this, they are no longer a man. It's like that's actually a really great line. Like trying to put like just like the opening hype package puts it, this is a matter of pride between two men. So like JBL's putting like masculinity in this. And it's like he's trying to say if one of us say I quit, they no longer have the right to call themselves a man. So yeah, like this is he goes on to say, he goes on and he rips Cena by saying, oh, you should focus on his career or a movie career, which is like, man, this guy's a psychic. It's like, imagine Cena in 2005, like imagining Cena is gonna have a movie career in the future. This would be even more psychic if JBL just comes out and just say, why don't you go focus on being Peacemaker? I'm like, man. Like and then he also mentions like, oh, you should go into politics. You should be the next governor of Minnesota. Because these people will vote anyone. And these people will vote anyone. And of course, he's making a Jesse Ventura reference. Because Jesse Ventura was a wrestler who ran on independent ticket and got to be governor of Minnesota. Yeah. I don't know if Ray is here, but he would, you know, he would say something of that effect. Uh, and then, of course, he ends it by saying his classic line that he is a wrestling god.
Alright. It's a wrestling god. Let's go.
Really good promo. Like, and so after this, we start Eddie Guerrero versus Rey Mysterio. Like it first starts off with like like the video package before the match starts off with like Ray and Eddie, they won their championships at the Royal Rumble and everyone was happy. But then as the months go on, like Eddie started doing really weird and questionable things.
Okay.
But like Ray, even after everything, Ray still trusts Eddie until they lost the tag team titles to Eminem. In where they lost it when Eddie just decided not to tag in Ray when he could have. So Ray completely got obliterated, and that cost them the titles.
I see.
And after losing the match, Eddie did save Ray from the attack, but after that, Eddie put his own hurting on Ray, and that cemented his heel turn. He does a really really memorable, egregious moment where he grabs like the steel steps, that the stairs that you use to get into the ring, and like he hits a brain buster on
Buster. Ooh.
on the bottom step, and it's like. And there, Eddie was, just screaming to Ray. He's like, "Oh, like you are my brother. I consider you family." So this whole, feud is just between, Eddie, who's just gone completely off the deep end, believing everything is Ray's fault, even though he contributed to some of the fault as well. And Ray just wondering, why is my best friend, why is my brother, why is he acting so local? But we start the match. We start the match with Eddie comes out with booze. And then afterwards, Ray comes out, and he's got the white tape around his ribs, so you can tell that he's selling the injury that Eddie gave him last week. And we start the match starts with stare down between two of them, and then followed by slaps slaps, an exchange of slaps, and then Ray taking over with the punchies.
Mm.
Ray does an eye for an eye and tries to target and kick uh, Eddie in the ribs.
Mm.
Give him a case of a dose of medicine. But like Eddie decided, I'm gonna get to the, I gotta go to the ringside.
Mm.
I'm gonna get out of this. But Ray just decided, I'm gonna go after him and hit him with the flying moves.
Mm-hmm.
But Eddie, you can't trust Eddie, because just as soon as Ray went flying, Eddie sent Ray right down onto that steps,
Mm.
onto the steps again. Eddie got Ray into the shoulder first, into the ring post. He hit the spine buster. Eddie hit the spine buster onto the announce table, but it wasn't enough to break the table, so that had to really hurt.
Mm.
Yeah, but Eddie, Eddie tried hitting Ray on the table again.
Mm-hmm.
Brian Hebner is trying to get both of them back into the ring.
Mm-hmm.
But Eddie's hitting a belly to back suplex, and then transitions into an abdominal stretch.
Mm.
But Ray obviously he's trying to get the advantage, but Eddie's countering him with an inverted power bomb,
Mm-hmm.
a half crab, stuff like that.
Mm.
Ray hits Eddie with a monkey flip.
Mm-hmm.
And Ray follows that up with a springboard headbutt.
Mm.
And then he hits a springboard headbutt for a 2 count. When they both got up, Eddie hit the drop kick to the knee.
Mm.
So he's starting to target the knee, and then afterwards he puts on a Boston Crab. So he could continue also working on the ribs.
Mm-hmm.
Because in kayfabe the ribs would be tender.
Mm.
So obviously there's a chance that you could get a submission from that. After that, Eddie slaps on the STF. Eddie bumps Ray out of the ring using the bottom rope. Eddie's deciding, the only way he can take out Ray is by just hitting him with the bottom half of the stairs again.
Damn, you alright, man?
Yeah, I'm fine. Ray gets his advantage by slamming. Eddie by the ring post. Then he hits Ray hits a 619 around the post in the corner to Eddie's back. And it looks really cool. Like, you know, that version of the 619 just looks cooler than regular. They get back both of them get back to the ring. They exchange punches. Ray gets the advantage with a kick to the face and 2 clotheslines. And hits a crossbody, springboard crossbody for a 2 count. Ray hits a seated senton off the top rope, and that got the crowd like completely. The crowd completely just lost their minds for that. This is all Ray at this point, just completely dominating. But Eddie managed to get his advantage in when Ray hit his shoulder again on the ring post. Eddie puts Ray on the top rope, hits him with a superplex for a 2 count. On commentary, Michael Cole is commenting, at this point, like, Eddie's nowhere near, fighting Ray, beating Ray, and that's sort of the story of this entire match. It's just like Eddie can't get over that hump. He's just not that. He's not that. He's not as great as Ray is. Just like in WrestleMania when he lost. But just as Eddie is hitting the 3 amigos, Ray countered on the 3rd suplex attempt, and countered him onto the middle rope. But then, little Chavito comes out, and he's there to distract the referee. That gives Eddie the opportunity to hit him to try to hit him with the steel chair.
Oh my gosh!
But Mysterio got Eddie back into a position to hit another 619, while also taking down Chavo with a drop kick.
All right.
So hitting, he hits the 619, he hits the West Coast pop, and before he lands the attack, Eddie just completely nails Ray in the face mid-flight with the steel chair. It's like dang, that's gonna hurt. But luckily, the referee saw it, so the match ends in disqualification. This was actually a really good match. I wouldn't say it'd be better than like the one they had back in 1997 or even the one in WrestleMania, because like it ends in disqualification. I think the ending is really cheap. I know it's made to make them look strong, but to make both of them look strong, but it ruins a match that could be much better.
Oh, I see.
Like, but in general, like the great things to love about this match is that Eddie, Eddie and has great psychology. Like this entire feud really took advantage of like they really took advantage of how much like the crowd was into it because like Eddie's doing his job as a heel greatly, and then every time Ray did his comebacks, everyone in the crowd was behind him. But again, like I don't like the disqualification ending, but at the very least they're going to be having 2 more matches after this. So I'm hopeful that the next 2 matches are going to be much better than this one. But one thing you can't give this thing is that like Eddie, there's a very valid reason as to why Eddie would be using the chair because he can't beat Ray. At the very least he can try some way to hurt Ray. Inflict some kind of lasting damage. So like at the very least, even with that, even with the disqualification, it makes for a positive heel turn for Eddie. Like after the match was over, Eddie decides if he wants to use the chair again, and he just had clarity and just thought to himself, he don't want to keep beating up Ray anymore. The whole post match is just the whole post match is the announcers are ripping on Guerrero because it's like you haven't ripping on Eddie because like you didn't have what it takes to beat Ray after all. And so this really good match. Ending could be better, but like this was a really good one.
Okay.
And we got this feud between Eddie and Ray is going to continue from Great American Bash on to SummerSlam, and we're gonna have, when we get to those shows, we're gonna have an interesting wrinkle in the storyline where Eddie is starting to bring in like Ray's son Dominic. So the future Dirty Dom is going to make his debut with the WWE years before he becomes an actual wrestler. So
like the people who keep this country moving.
That's one thing.
Truck will do. In every Chevy truck, like every Chevy car, dependability comes standard. During July, Chevy drives America. Well qualified by
So finally we get to the last match of the night. That quit match between John Cena and JBL. John Cena is obviously defending his championship.
It's time.
on the line
The time has
between
come for a fresh
JBL.
approach to dog food. Every day, more dog people are deciding it's time to quit the kibble and feed their dogs fresh food from the farmer's dog.
JBL, you know, he entered the arena, of course, with his limo,
Precisely portioned.
while he's still carrying the old WWE Championship in his hand. But Mr. CENA, you know, he comes in on a huge truck, and like once he makes his entrance, everyone in the like arena stands up and cheers for him. So you still get that sense of like, yeah, like the seeds are being planted that like people are not going to be liking CENA later down the line, or right now, like he still has like the public support behind him. And you know, he's out here with the spinner belt and his the champ is here shirt.
And then what about JBL? You got cool entrance too.
Well, yeah, I told you his entrance. His entrance was the limo he usually comes out in. You know, he comes out in his limo. He gets boos from everyone in the arena while he's carrying the old version of the WWE Championship that he held. So as the match is about to start, Michael Cole mentions, he mentions, of course, it's been since 6 years since they've done an I Quit match. And of course they mentioned this because the last I Quit match that took place was Mankind versus The Rock at the 1999 Royal Rumble, and that's a match I need to show you guys because it's infamous in how much of like a blood sport it was, and that really is one of the matches that really defined like not just The Rock but also Mankind. And so obviously they bring up that match because, you know, they're trying to compare it to this match by saying, oh, you know, this is going to be extra intense and extra bloody because that's what I Quit matches are all about. Both men start off with some mat wrestling early on. Mr. John, Johnny has the advantage. Okay, they trade blows. Honestly, I don't know if I can say this better than if you guys watch it yourself, because this is a match that I really want to show you guys because I think this is a match that should have been what their WrestleMania match. Really, you know, this really should have been, you know, the match they had in Mania because it is, you know, completely a drag out bloody affair. And I I don't want to go blow by blow against it because I want you guys to see it, and also because I'm also getting kind of tired and I do want to wrap it up. But like, yeah, I just say like, well, yeah, I just say like, yeah, this is an awesome match. Like I'm definitely wanting to show you guys this one because it almost becomes like a precursor to a match he's gonna have like in 3 years between like between like a monster Umaga
Okay.
and that's a really good match, like in a similar vein as this, but like, you know, to reiterate, this really is the match that they should have put on in Mania. This was absolutely, amazing. And this is John's first defense as WWE Championship. His first out of 17 championships. He will hold. Consider like speaking about now, because as he's as this he's in the middle of his farewell tour.
Right.
He's still holding on to the WWE undisputed championship. And it's funny to think that like after so long, like he's gonna have his rematch against Cody at SummerSlam. But
Yes, we're interested.
but like just for the aftermath, for the aftermath, after this show, I think, because I'm trying to remember when like the draft lottery is, because like I think the Raw after this show, they start doing the lottery, and John Cena, he gets drafted to Raw, and that's Raw is going to be the place where Cena is going to be staying for a long time with the championship.
Oh, okay.
So this is kind of the beginning of this is the beginning of really just his his time is now. About how they're gonna strap a rocket onto him, and inadvertently, for better and for worse, kind of make him into like a beloved wrestler, and also a wrestler that a lot of people love to hate. But in general, like this was this was just like excellent show. I think for me it'd be much better than Backlash. I don't know what I gave Backlash, but just like this was a great show, because I wasn't big on like Carlito versus Big Show. I think that was just meh. And the worst part about this show was Orlando Jordan versus Heidenreich. But even then, you have a really good opening match. You got a really good cruiserweight match with Paul London and Chavo. The matches that they advertised for the show, Booker T versus Kurt Angle, Eddie versus Ray, and of course, like the main event. The main event is just a spectacular. If there's one thing you guys are gonna watch from this show, it is that main event.
John versus
like
JBL.
John versus JBL. I like again. I think that the Ray versus Eddie match kind of gets brought down because of the disqualify ending, and you like I personally would expect more from a Kurt Angle versus Booker versus Booker T match that I think they haven't completely delivered on, but nonetheless, you're still getting really good. You're still getting really good matches, just like a really awesome match. So like in general, like Judgment Day is a show worth rewatching.
Okay. Nice.
So what you're saying is whoever goes into that crawl space is not.
Well, alright then. That sounds great, man. Well, I love to watch the match with you. Yeah. Alright. What is I've been really paying attention. What's the how are people feeling about CENA right now? Like as
like the experiment is kind of people are starting to really turn on the experiment because I do think that this is a fault with booking where at first it was interesting just seeing John as a heel again, but they're not really doing more with it. There's no extra step that they're adding to it. It's just John's a heel, and he's kind of acting a bit distant and like cold, and like I think like the troubling part about this entire thing is that like the whole point of the John Cena farewell tour is that we were going to see John from the beginning to the end of the year. We're going to see him face off against people and really give like a memorable year to close out his career on. But I feel like ever since the Mania match between him and Cody, everything's just like kind of went downhill. Like because like he had a really great match in the Elimination Chamber. There was a lot of like fan service moments during that match that everyone was behind. The Mania match was not the best. I don't think it was the worst as people claim it was, but like that really is something like that really disappointed me and a lot of other people. And then afterwards, I think it was I can't remember what he defended the title against afterwards, but then you had the one with R-Truth, which would have been interesting because that was a feud that a lot of people really wanted to go one way, and now that like R-Truth was a baby face this time compared to Cena being a heel, that became even more of kind of a nothing match. They tried restarting his rivalry with CM Punk, and I can't remember if that was better or kind of continued the trend. I haven't heard anything about the match, and I think it's kind of telling that I don't know whether or not anyone's said anything good about it. But right now, they're trying again with John and Cody. And I think this is a part where, like, if they really do screw this up, like, they can't recover. Like, I don't think Paul can recover from this. Because people are all, people are blaming him for this. People are blaming him for another thing. People are blaming him for, like, the buyout of AAA. So like, it's really sad to kind of come into the year being really positive about WWE and kind of just thinking to myself, like, kind of just seeing, oh man, the company's at a downturn.
Okay.
But you know what? 2005, it's going to continue going on, because for next time, and this is another pay-per-view that I do want to show you guys. We will be covering a kind of a non-canon pay-per-view in the grand scheme of things, because what happens in it doesn't really carry over into the entire year. It's a pay-per-view that is meant to be a tribute show, more than like furthering any other storylines or the like. I am, of course, talking about ECW One Night Stand. So that's something that, like, I would love to show you guys, because the only ECW show that I've ever shown you guys was the RVD versus Jerry Lynn match. But other than that, you guys haven't experienced a lot of ECW. I think it's actually a really good thing to show you guys, to kind of just really run down what the entire company really was about in short. Because it's a tribute show, so like they're gonna bring in like all the matches that kind of showcase why ECW was so great when it was around. But that would be next time.
Alright. Well, hey, that'd be very cool to watch that with you. So yeah. Alright. Hold on. Oh, stretch. Ooh, alright. Alright then. Well, in that case then, that's pretty much all our stuff. What time is it? 12:19. I'm going for more than 4.5 hours, almost 5 now. Alright, let's end.
Guys, there's gonna be a new video game where another horror take on Winnie the Pooh, but it's Winnie the Pooh meets the Thing.
That actually sounds pretty fun, I'm not gonna lie. Can I see this? Where'd you get this?
Only you could have gotten the blood piglet. Where do you last?
Yeah, I'll look it up. Winnie's,
It's called Winnie's Hole.
Winnie's Hole?
there's no way I could have said that without it sounding wrong.
This actually looks kind of funny, actually. Winnie, but the thing. Alright. Oh, okay. What is this? Roguelite dungeon crawler turn-based strategy. Alright. Huh. Okay then. Oh, there's a demo already available. Oh. Oh, okay. I guess I could check it out. There's a demo, so hey. As long as I don't have to pay for it. that's a W in my book. That's a win in my book. Winnie's Hole. I spelled that wrong in... Here we go. Winnie's Hole. Add to library. Yeah. There we go. Now I got the free demo for Winnie's Hole. He said hole. Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh my goodness. Alright. Well, there we go. Yeah, that looks kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. I'm gonna... Oh, there we go. There's a yawn. Alright. Piglet, I'm so hungry. Just consumes. Alright, let's go consume Tigger now. Okay. Winnie the Pooh, but the thing. Alright. I need to end on. Ooh. Alright, let me end things here. Dan, looks like pretty much everyone's asleep by now, but that's fine. Thank you everyone who came either way. Thanks everyone. Edgy one? Did I just say edgy one? I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I said edgy one instead of anyone. Thank you anyone watching on the replays. Until next time. Good night.